Hello! Hello, friends. Welcome to the stream. I am louder than normal. That's what happens. I've been making some adjustments to the stream since last time. Before I start yapping about that thinking peak, thank you. Thank you for the follow. I hope that played. I redid. I have not rolled my jobs. Nope. We're doing it. We're doing it proper. We're not rolling jobs till we break crystals. I hope that played, because apparently I've redone my alerts and I've redone my chatbot. I've been doing some stuff. I've been working since I hit affiliate to make stuff better. I hope that includes my microphone, because I moved it around and I hope it sounds a little louder, a little clearer, a little better. Well, you have to roll it on the site now. Gilgabot's unfortunately dead. Twitter changed a bunch of API stuff years ago, and you can't use Gilgabot anymore, so you have to roll it through the site now. Oh, you saw the DK GIF? Excellent! So it was working. Good. I've made some changes. I've updated the alerts. Oh! Oh my god. Are those bits? Holy shit. Peak, thank you. That is, apparently I have a bit goal? Wait, I didn't do that. Those are the first bits. Thank you. I appreciate that greatly. Those are my first bits on this channel. Thanks. They will eventually be used to probably buy more video games for the stream. Thank you very much. That's working. That's cool. And I heard it that time. Dope. Anyway. Yeah, so I've done a couple of things to update the stream and make it cooler. We have a new bot. I replaced the bot. So we have a new bot. I found this cool bot called Firebot. The interesting thing about Firebot is it's not an API or something. It runs locally on my computer. So it's all, because it's all local, I can do way more with it, and I don't have to go through websites and accounts and stuff. But also, I've made a bot account. Don't tell Twitch I made a bot. Don't tell them. So now all of the commands come from my little mascot guy. So if you use the suggest command or the new Fiesta command, for anybody unfamiliar with the 4 Job Fiesta, we have a command which is !Fiesta. Cool Spark will tell you what's going on. Look, it's him. I did it. Got his name on there. Look at that. Anyway, so we're going to be playing Final Fantasy V for charity. This is the 4 Job Fiesta, where all of my jobs are randomly assigned, and those are the only jobs I'm allowed to use, and I will only get 4 of them, and the rest of them we get to look at from afar and go, man, I wish I got meh. But we'll do it anyway. We make it work, because if you can believe it, I've played this game a couple of times, so I am relatively confident in my ability to do this. So, let's go ahead and get the game turned on while I continue yapping. So as I mentioned, this is a charity event. We are attempting to raise money for charity. If you click the link there to go to fourjobfiesta.com, you'll be able to see all of the information. We are raising money for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. So if you are in a position to donate money to the Palestine Children's Relief Fund, that would be really cool. I would appreciate it. Also, the children would appreciate it. And we love playing video games for the children. And this is a really good video game, so you know. Also a bonus. So I'm gonna make sure I'm not cheating really quick. Oh wait, doesn't? Oh no, we're fine. Just want to make sure I don't have the cheats, because we're playing through the we're gonna use the Pixel Remaster version. That's all good. And the Pixel Remaster versions of these games have cheats for like more experience and ability points and reducing counters or increasing counters or Yeah. So we're gonna be turning those off to make sure we're playing the game normal style. Because I haven't finished playing through Pixel Remastered, but I've played 5 a lot on the GBA version. So watch me try and do things that don't work in this version of the game. Final Fantasy V has glitches and bugs in it, and every version of the game they change. So I might try and do something and then it just won't work, and I'll look like a fool and be like, well, but my exploits. Can we talk about Hiryu's cool bow tie? Look at his little bow tie. So this game has a plot. If you've come to this stream hoping to learn what it is, I'm sorry. Look, there's an evil tree. That's the plot. There's an evil tree, we're gonna go beat it up. In the meantime, things will happen. I will make fun of it as we go, but yeah, you're not gonna get a full retelling of the plot of this game. The Pixel remasters, for the most part, look really, really good, honestly. There are a couple choices with some of the Pixel remastered sprites that I don't love. A lot of them are very, very bright. Especially the Final Fantasy VI sprites, which is weird because that's like a very kind of dark toned game visually. So having all the sprites be like much brighter is kind of odd. Anyway, boat! In order to work on this ship, you are required, unless you're the captain, to have a bandana and an eye patch. That's the standard issue pirate uniform. You have 2 eyes? That's fine. You still have to wear the patch. Oh, here's Space Grandpa. This is the best character in the game. It's Space Grandpa. We'll talk about Space Grandpa more in a bit. Oh no, we ran out of wind. Shit. Crystal. I like the idea that he walks in, sees the wind crystal, is like, what? What is this? I've never seen this before in my life. Like, this is what you were here for. Oh no, it's blue. Oh no, it's exploding! Damn, that animation did look really good. Oh, look at that fire! Whoa! Look at them graphics! Also, look at like the lighting. It has lighting. That's crazy. It's kind of weird. It's our boy Butts! I guess we have to figure out what we're gonna name him. I hadn't thought about it, but we get to name the protagonist in this. Oh, here's the space. It looks like an actual meteor right now, and that's kind of disappointing because it very much used to look like a fucking potato. It was a big space potato, but now we have a real meteorite. Boo! Graphical upgrades. I'm not gonna lie, looking over in chat and seeing my little guy as an emote actually just makes me very happy. Here's the controls, I know. Before we do any of that, I want to make sure... Boost. None of this is on. Excellent. No boosting. We're real gamers. Yeah, please, good jobs. Please don't give me, like, Thief and Monk and Dragoon and watch me just get shafted. Oh no, Gerblins! Get them. I'm probably just gonna turn on auto battle for a while because there's really not much to the beginning of this game, we don't... Oh, leather cap. Nice. We don't have abilities. Everyone just has attack or item. And the auto battle function in this makes the game go faster. Me? All right, chat. 12 characters. Oh, no. 12 half-width characters. So we get 6. Where do we? No. Okay, all right, chat. Oh, Summoner carries like a god. Summoner has, not counting the advanced jobs, which actually... Are the advanced jobs in this version of the game? I don't know. I was thinking of doing an advanced run, but I don't think I can. Yeah, Summoner's one of the best jobs in the game. It has the highest magic stat. It's super good. All right, chat, what are we naming on a character? We get 6. You get 6 characters. What are we naming the protagonist boy? His default name is Bartz. That's his official name. There was a fan translation a long time ago that names him Butts. Bingus, I'm very much okay with Bingus. There was a fan translation a long time ago that named him Butts, but you know what? Bingus. Yeah, the adventure of Bingus. Call me Bingus. Oh, this is good. Excellent choice. Bingus. Oh, this is, yeah. What the Bingus? Bingus is a very good name. This rock fell from the sky. I guess it's a meteorite. I wonder if a meteorite stopped all wind on the planet. Maybe that's what happened. All right, anyway, bye. Wait, where are you going? Thief, Berserker, Bard, and Dancer. Oh, that's a rough team. That is rough. Like Bard? Hell yeah. Bard is one of my favorite classes. It's secretly really good. But Thief is awful. Berserker is pretty terrible. Dancer, I think, is really good in Pixel Remaster because I think certain bugs were added that make, I think it's Tempting Tango way better. Beastmaster instead of Bard. Oh, so you're trying to give me a bad team. You're trying. Beastmaster is also secretly really good. You just have to do way too much homework, which is, I don't like it. Whips are great. Catch is not. Anyway, we're gonna come over here and get a secret. Secret item. It's down. Don't tell no one. Oh, we can. Oh, that's weird. I can walk on diagonals, and I don't know how to feel about that. All right. Anyway, here's Space Grandpa. Oh yeah, Bard is absurdly good. More importantly, if we get Bard, we get to do piano flexes, which I will probably do anyway, because I love piano flex. Anyway, Space Grandpa has amnesia. Slightly. I heard a noise. Ah! Tim. Thank you, Tim. Tim, we're apparently 25% of the way towards completing my sub goal that I didn't set because of that. So thanks, Tim. Thank you for the subscription at tier 1. I appreciate you. You get a first. You're the third first. The first 10 people get a first, apparently. Ironically, my first is actually the third. You do have the third strongest first. The third strongest mole has the first strongest first. What is that? A hype train. Uh-oh. All right, chat, full disclosure. I didn't look up what those do. I don't know how these work. Pete, thank you. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that. Something is happening on the stream, and I don't... Look, there's a rocket train. Chat, there's a rocket train. Something will happen, I think. I don't know how it works. Apparently, Tim, you're the conductor of the train. You get a little train. You get a little train badge. You get a little train badge. That's cool. If people donate, give 2 subs or 600 bits, we will get to level 1, and then I guess you unlock emotes. I don't know if you get all of these. This is a lot. Or maybe you just get one. Ooh, there's a button mash emote. Look at that. Neat. Yo, thanks for the hype train. That's really cool of you guys. I appreciate that. One day I'll learn how that works. Anyway, I have to go. Bye. Wait, I was going there too. That's true. If you have Amazon, excuse me, Amazon Prime, you do get a free Prime sub that you can gift to whoever your favorite streamer is. Like Tip Top Tim the Terrible. He streams sometimes. You could go over there. It's twitch.tv/Tip Top Tim the Terrible, and you could give him your free Prime subscription. He's a cool guy. You could do that. But also, well, yes, definitely donate. You can't really donate a Twitch Prime subscription, though. But if, oh, look, the button mash. There it is. Fancy emotes. If you do have the means, I would greatly appreciate if you consider donating to the charity, because we're playing this for the children. For the children. If you type in the !Fiesta command, CoolSpark will give you a link to the Four Job Fiesta website where they are raising money for the Palestinian Children Relief Fund. So please consider. You don't have 50 subs. Just fun and games. Oh, you don't have 50 followers? We gotta get... Alright. We gotta get Tim to 50 followers. We gotta do it. Anyway, there was plot that happened. Space Grandpa and Pink Hair Girl are going to the Wind Shrine. And I was like, nah. But Boko, being the good boy that he is, it's like, go be a hero, Bingus. Go fight some gerblins. I do like this, the reorchestrated music. This is good. Oh, I don't like diagonals. I don't like that I can run at diagonals, man. It's weird. It's not right. you can't run at diagonals in this game. It's bad. I don't like it. Good thing my bird got big ups. Oh yeah, we got a hat. I should put the hat on. I forgot. Yoink. Yoink. Boko, don't eat her. Don't you do it. Good morning, Bingus. Don't worry about it. I don't understand the concept of money. Road's covered in rubble. Not gonna be able to make it to Tool. But the Wind Shrine. Gotta hurry. Space Grandpa really wants to go. Really wants to go to Disneyland. I mean the Wind Shrine. Also, Space Grandpa is totally fine. Kijara. Thank you for that Twitch Prime sub. Holy shit. I have... What the fuck? I have 5 subscriptions now. That's actually insane to me. Thank you. Thank you for that Twitch Prime subscription. Very cool of you. Hype train is complete. 94% of the way. We got 3 subs. Thank you, chat. Thank you very much for that. Let me know how the audio is now that we've got like a loud song playing. I don't know if the audio is actually really loud or not for you guys. But let me know and I can adjust it if need be. We'll drop a quick save. Oh, not over that. This is my regular save where I was playing the game like a normal human. It was weird because I've never actually done that. I have literally only played through this game as part of Fiesta. I've never picked my jobs. It's weird. I don't remember there being a cave. Boko, did you put this cave here? No. Well, thanks, Boko. Thanks for putting the cave here. It'll be very convenient for us. Oh, I gotta put the hat on. Who wants a hat? Old man. Have a hat. Nice. Good. We just still have run. Oh, the diagonals. Can I turn diagonals off? I don't know if I can turn that off because it's, need memory on for future things. Re-equip is set to optimal. Continue auto battle, no. My homeland, the caves. These caves are very wet, though. I don't know if you'd like these caves as much as your desert cave. Can I don't think I can. Oh, no. I don't think I can turn off diagonals, and Alright, guess what? You get to listen to me complain about the fact that we can walk on diagonals for, like, the whole game, probably. Vacation, yes, the summer vacation cave. When it's too cold, we come to the vacation cave. It has a pool, as you can see. I know the third strongest mole had the third strongest fucking... You can do it. Figure out the joke. Trust fund. There it is. Got there. Haha, the mole's rich. Take that. They made that button way more conspicuous. All caves are beautiful. Yes, so this is the Pixel Remaster that I'm playing on Steam. I'm not playing like the GBA or SNES version. This is the fancy, pretty-looking version of the game. Which is why it has certain changes, like I can run in diagonals, I can turn on auto battle, the sprites are nicer, there's lighting! There's lighting effects on sprite work, which is insane. Yes, exactly. That's why it looks a bit different than you might remember. Because we played through the Game Boy Advance version. Which this is... Well, I mean, I guess all the sprites are the same across the different versions. These are just nicer. Yeah, this is the Pixel Remaster, which means I believe there's no advanced jobs. All of, like, the extra content from the advanced... That's game with no light. That is the difference between light and lighting. Whole game, whole party is just blind the whole time. Rough. Just play Team 7. Yeah, place Team 750. No problems. Snap rods. Every run is a blindfold run. God. Light hits different. Wrong game. I don't think we have titles in this one. Because, like, whenever it's named characters, they don't have titles. Anyway. Pirates! Oh. Ooh. Is that a banjo? I don't know, but it's good. It's a good banjo. I'm gonna pretend it's a banjo. Do you think we could ask the pirates for a ride? Diagonal only run. I don't think that would be possible. There's a lot of, like, one-way paths. Watching you thrash this game. Yeah. Well, to be fair, at the time when we played this, I had already beaten this game through Fiesta like a dozen times. And you had never seen it before. Like, when I even did a semi-Fiesta run there, I picked the only 4 jobs I had never gotten for Fiesta to play through the game with. One of which was time mage, so I just time maged my way through the game. Yeah, just tell the pirates you're a princess. This will go over well. Please, sir, can I have your boat? Yeah, just meteor after meteor. And quick leak. I think it was Omega. I got Omega with the quick leak, which was very enjoyable. Sit there for 3 hours and watch the robot die in the frozen time. That's true time magic. Wizard crimes, even. If you can believe it, we've been kidnapped by the pirates we tried to steal a boat from. Who could have seen that coming? This game has incredible wizard crimes. Wizard math is in full force here. Oh, this is why Space Grandpa's the best, is because he weaponizes his amnesia. He's like, whose idea was it to try and steal the boat? That was your idea. Oh, I don't remember my amnesia. Oh no. It's the right way to play an amnesiac. They lean into it because they're an asshole. We gotta go to the wind shrine because my dad is over there. We gotta save my dad. And by my dad, I mean her dad, not Bengus's dad. Bengus's dad is the chocobo. Again, if you're here for the plot of this game, you're not getting it. You're getting my nonsense. The pirate captain has a matching pendant. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. What could it mean? Oh, we're going to the wind shrine. That's convenient. Also, we got out of jail somehow. That's convenient. Ah, Ferris. So of all of the party members in the game, Ferris is the one that just gets shit done. Not that there's a lot of party members in this game. But there's no wind. How do you plan to drive a sailboat with no wind? 'Cause it's not a sailboat, idiot. We have, cool sea monster. Everybody say hi to Sildra. Fish sled. Yeah? Yeah, it is a fish sled. I can't argue that. That's a 100% accurate description. Mush. Go, fish sled, go. Hey, Captain, you want me to drive? Yeah. Drive for me. Yip, yip. Yip, yip, fish sled. All right, we're here. It does look real nice. Like the water effect when Sildra popped out was real good. What's going on? There's no wind and now there's monsters. We've replaced the wind with monsters. Oh my god. What about my dad? I don't know. We've just been sitting down here. All right, well, let's go. See? Ferris is just like, well, why don't we just get this done? Let's just do it. For Heelys. All right, so once we get to the top of this tower and beat the boss, that's when the game, like, begins. We are still just gonna auto battle our way through the tower though, because yeah. All we have are knives and fists and a tent. If I remember correctly, there is a sword, and I want to say a staff somewhere in here. See if I can remember. I think that guy drops a goodie. He did not. There's a hat. There's definitely an invisible wall somewhere. Well, there's one I remember, but I think there's a second invisible wall. Who needs a hat? You got a hat already. Ferris. Well, you have a shield. Then put a hat on. This song has a really good remix too. This sounds so good. So yeah, there's this here. Third strongest sea monster. I'm doing math. I'm trying to think of other sea monsters that are stronger than Sildra. There's at least one. There's at least one that is technically stronger than Sildra, but arguably. Yes, there is a mini-map that you can turn on and off. We live in the future now. Oh, not you. You need a broadsword, because you're just throwing hands still. I feel like it was in one of the walls here. I swear there's a staff you can pick up in this dungeon somewhere. I just never remember where it is. Over here somewhere? No, it's a dead end. It's like... I think it's... Hang on. Hang on. I want to find it now. I'm gonna find it now just because I'm like, no, I need to find it. Where is it? I know it's here somewhere. Exactly. We're in the future where we have maps. We've invented maps. Which is interesting. Because there's a point in this game where you pick up a... you pick up a world map. And that's how you actually get access to viewing the world map. In here. That's what I already picked up. I know there's a stick somewhere. Where's the stick? So I don't know what's going to happen when we pick up the world map, because we already have one. Is it just not there? Does it do something else? Does it do nothing? Never gotten Knight. Knight is pretty good in that it makes any other class that can use a good weapon really strong, because two-hand. But never picked the Brave Blade. Although, so Pixel Remaster buffed the Brave Blade, which is really interesting. It also buffed the Chicken Knife conversely. So this is not something we'll have to deal with for a very, very long time. Whatever. I've given up on the stick. There's a weapon... There's two weapons called the Brave Blade and the Chicken Knife. He's not even a basic warrior. He's actually very defensive focused, but two-hand is huge. Because it's literally any weapon that can be two-handed, double the attack. Let's... That's fine. Oh wait, shoes! Bengus, put some shoes on. There you go. Good job, Bengus. We'll be fine. I got a little more... I got a few more levels than I'm used to getting. Because I was trying to find the stick. How much is that going to be? 23? Oh, we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We're very strong. Oh, good. Auto battle speeds up the death animation a little, too. God, where is that staff? It's gonna piss me off. I know it's here somewhere. Where's the staff? Alright, we're looking it up. Where's the stick? Where's the stick? Hidden staff in the lower right corner of the 4th floor. Is this not the 4th floor? What floor are we on? Is this the 3rd floor or the 4th floor? Who is paying attention? This is 3rd. Oh. Well, that explains why I can't find the stick. It's upstairs. Yeah, this is the 4th floor. Stick over here. Oh, look, there's stick. You can see stick. I am almost certain in the original you could not just see stick like that. Oh, we are very strong right now. Because that would have been, yeah, that would have been totally covered up before. We are way stronger than I'm used to being at this point in the game. Because I spent too much time looking for stick. Alright, is stick better than knife? Stick is better than knife. But it is a stick, so we might have to take that away from her because I think it'll be bad. Anyway. They're crystal, we blew it up. Like the tiny little ones. Alright, chat, it's time. While this cutscene is playing, I'm gonna go open up fourjobfiesta.com. And, we're gonna roll our jobs. So I will be doing, what I usually do, which is a meteor run. It used to be called like a full chaos run, I think. But we're gonna do a meteor run, which means any crystal can give any job, even if you don't have access to it. This includes freelancer and mime. So, there are 6 jobs that we could get out of this crystal. There are 20 odd jobs in the game. What's the math on that? There's like a 30% chance we get a job, less than that. It's like 25% chance we get a job we're actually allowed to use, and a 70% chance that we just get freelancer for another hour. Freelancer is simultaneously fantastic and terrible. For 4 job. Especially if you get it first. Because if you get it first, it's just really boring. I always do a meteor run. I've never done a regular run of Fiesta. It's always been a meteor run, and then I put stuff on top. Oh, we are the Warriors of Light in this one. I was wrong. Oh, he's going through the... Wow, look at that portal. Wow. That looks great. Oh, bye. It wasn't a portal, it was a slingshot. Something. Anyway, shiny rocks. Give me shiny rocks. So, this is 6 possible win jobs. Knight, Monk, Blue Mage, Thief, Black Mage, and White Mage. I'm now going to push the button. We are going to start a meteor run. All jobs are available, no restrictions. We do not have a job. I got a very good job, but it is a fire crystal job, which is the 3rd one, which is, honestly, we may not make it there in the stream. We'll see. We'll see what happens. However, I did get Ninja, and Ninja is very good. Especially if we can get some kind of magic job. Do you want me to explain the job system? No. Okay, bye. Ninja's absurdly good in this. Ninja's exceptional. So we're looking pretty good. We're just, you know, not looking so good right now because now we are freelancers and just freelancers. You just throw paper. Ninja is the job that is epitomized by throw money at the problem. It's very good at it. Samurai is more literal about it, and sometimes better. But yeah, Ninja is gonna do a lot of work once we get there. But we gotta get there. So, having freelancers is, again, a blessing and a curse. Because freelancers have no abilities and really mediocre stats, like below average. However, I'm honestly just gonna buy 2 more swords. However, they can use any equipment. That's the benefit. So I can just give them all broadswords and we'll just swing for the fences until we get real jobs. Honestly, don't need armor. Gonna buy... It's in the inn, isn't it? Move. Move, sir. It's in the bed. They've replaced the inn sign with bed. People not know what an inn is anymore? How do I increase by 10? I can't. I'm gonna buy a bunch of potions and a tent because we're gonna need this. Of course we're gonna play the pianos! What do you mean? Look, I don't care if I get barred or not. We piano flex in this house. First, we have to get a insinuated lap dance. Very crowded. Just 4 people on a stool. And 3 of them are just doing pirouettes. Anyway, I don't care about that. Piano. Piano skill leveled up. Flex on him. All right, cool. So that's the piano flex. Every time you play a new piano, you get a little bit better at piano. And when you get a little bit better at piano, you gotta flex on them. So we're gonna go and talk to this guy who built the canal that is currently locked, that I know because that's how the game goes. You're kind of supposed to explore. I'm gonna cheat because I know what to do and save time. Basically, if we go to the canal is locked. But this guy has the key. So we come back and we're like, hey, can we have the key? And he goes, no. But stay the night. Have a sleep. So we do. And then Bingus is gonna go out for a midnight walk. And think about his dad. Ominously. Ooh. I'm loving this remastered music, honestly. Stella, never tell Bingus about the crystals. Never. They shouldn't be his burden to Bingus. Do not burden the Bingus. That's okay. I appreciate you being here. You followed, and that means you get the emote, and that's all that matters. You can post Cool Spark wherever you want. Enjoy Cool Spark posting. Yeah, there he is. Look at that. He approves too. Yeah. I'm very happy with my little ad. I need to see if I can contact the artist that drew him, because I want them to do a couple more poses, and just we'll use those as emotes. Maybe that's what all the money will go to. Oh shit, is that a gift sub? Look, it's a present. Taters, you got a gift sub. Look at that. Hell yeah. Thanks for gifting the sub, Tim. Greatly appreciated. Maybe that money will go towards paying an artist for emotes. That'd be pretty cool. Also, no more ads. It's true. I have the no more ads for subs thing. Because I feel like... So there's an option to turn off ad-free viewing for subscribers. And I kind of hate that that's a thing that you can do. Because that's like one of the primary benefits of subscribing. And you can just disable it. That's stupid. I disagree. So yeah, that's on it. If you have a subscription to the channel of any kind, Prime or regular or whatever, you don't get ads when I run ads. But I am making it a point. So I did a bunch of reading on ads, because this is the thing that I knew I couldn't avoid as soon as I went to affiliate. Because as soon as you're affiliate, ads start to run on the channel. There's nothing you can do about it. And the way it works is you need to run at least 3 minutes of ads every hour, or people will get pre-roll ads when they walk into the stream. Which, pre-roll ads kind of suck for discoverability for the channel, because people will pop in and be like, oh hey, who's this? And then they get an ad and then they just fuck off. Which is fair. I can't blame them. So what we can do, and additionally, if you're hit a pre-roll ad, you don't know what's going on in the stream, you could be missing something. So what I have set up is that every hour we do a little break for 3 minutes. Get up, take a stretch, take a piss, get a bev, whatever you want. Maybe a snack or two. You can have a snack break. And I'm just gonna pause the stream. You're not gonna miss anything. We're gonna run ads. Twitch will be happy, and then we'll get out of our chairs for a little bit, and then we'll come back and we'll have more stream. Everybody win. Everybody win. I get like 4 cents. I think. I don't even know. I haven't looked. Maybe I will after this stream. I think it gives me like a revenue count of how much I get for the ads that I ran for the stream, but it's gonna be like pennies. But we're not here for the money. Look at the water. That water effect looks great. Yeah, and that's like it wasn't my idea. I'm not gonna take credit for that idea. There are a number of other people who've been doing it that way, but just in general, I like the idea that if there's an advertisement running, it's an advertisement break. It's not running over top of what's happening on the stream. And there we go. So I got a, I just got a little notification saying that my ads are about to start running. So I can snooze it for 5 minutes, because we've got about 6 minutes before I have to run them again. And then we'll find a nice natural place to stop for a moment, which is going to be pretty quick here. And we'll just do a little ad break. We'll have a little break. I need to get more water anyway. Oh yeah, here's the other thing. So we have map, we have bigger map, we have biggest map. So I will not get lost, which is great. So yeah, what we're going to do, we're going to drop a save. Because don't forget to save, because this game is old. So when you die, you have to reload your save. So make sure to save regularly, often even. And we're gonna do a little ad break. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads. I'm gonna put you on the intermission screen. We'll run some ads. We'll come back in a couple of minutes, and then we'll play But save the game, Sean. What are you doing, Sean? All right, we'll be back soon. All right, we're back. Now, I took a little look-see. In the chat there, and I saw a really good suggestion, an animated emote of that guy in 3D, and that is a cool idea. But I'll raise you one, because we need our 3D glasses. So what if What if it was just Cool Spark, but we replaced his glasses, his cool sunglasses, with the red and blue Anaglyph 3D glasses? And it's like, all right, chat, it's time for an intermission. Put your 3D glasses on, and then everybody puts on their little Cool Spark 3D glasses. We could do that, maybe. We could maybe do that. During the intermission, I did do a little bit of reading about some of the differences in the Pixel remaster because I don't know them super well. One of them is rod snapping, which is already very good, is now even stronger. So if we get a class that can use rods, we are cooking. Yeah. So there's two changes to rod snapping that makes them even better. Number one, rod snapping no longer has a multi-target penalty. Every enemy takes full damage from the spell. So that's already huge. Benefit number two, you can snap a rod that is not equipped. You can just snap the rod from the item inventory. What that means is you can hold a rod and then snap a different rod. And because you're holding a rod, you will get the passive elemental boost from the rod for the rod that you're snapping. So wizard crime. Yeah, breaking rods are gross. They made it worse. In Pixel Remaster, they're even better. Oh, damn. They put on the distortion guitar. All right. It's time for the first quote-unquote real boss. Because, let's face it, the bird in the tower really didn't do shit. Hello, Bricklicker Jamal. Welcome to the stream. We're about to fight a big scary boss. Even Sildra is scared. Because here he comes. It's Carl. We have nothing to do. We're just gonna auto. Oh, no game sound. No game sound. Why no game sound? Oh, wait. Okay. I might have to... Oh, I think I know what I need to do here. I see. This happened last time, too. And I think I know why. I need to do that instead of that. Yeah. Okay. No, that's on me. Because I set up window audio for the intermission screen, and I muted it to play the intermission music, because the window audio was for when we were playing Transistor. But by muting it there, I was muting the audio source, as opposed to just removing it from the scene. We're good. I fix. Thank you for telling me. Appreciate it. Thank you, chat. Anyway, Carl! That's the only thing we need to worry about. Because tail screw, and she's dead. Phoenix Downs are expensive and rare. I'm going to use one because I like having my characters get experience. Tail screw does kill people, and I don't appreciate it, Carl. Oh, shite. I just wasted a Phoenix Down, didn't I? Yep. So, auto battle uses, you like Carl because he's a big crab? Auto battle uses the memory cursor, so whatever action the character took last will be remembered, and that's the action they'll use. So, oops, I just wasted a Phoenix Down. Oopsie poopsie. Anyway, we beat Carl, yay! No more Carl. Unfortunately, Sildra is stuck in the whirlpool. No more yip yip. Can I get some 07s in the chat for Sildra? Sildra was a real one. Ferris is not doing great. For obvious reasons. Oh, we got real 07 emotes. Look at that otter. That's cute as hell. What is that? What? Oh, okay. I couldn't tell in the small form, but why is he blue? I guess that's supposed to be someone specific, Pepe. I'm sure Sildra's fine, right? She's a sea monster. Sea monster can live in a whirlpool. Big sea monster that can pull a boat. Sildra's fine. Oh, 3. Oh, the third strongest 07. I see. Anyway, now we just drift because there's no wind and we have no big sea monster to pull our boat. So, the guy in Dark Souls I told you about does the IGN guide for Dark Souls. Ah, gotcha. All right, we've arrived somewhere. It's very misty here. Where are we? The graveyard of the sea, a gathering place for abandoned scuttled ships and a nest for the undead. All the more reason to hot-foot it out of here. Oh, that's fine. You don't have to give me your Prime sub. You should use it. You should absolutely use it because it's a part of your subscription, and it's free to do. But I don't care if it comes to me or not. I appreciate the thought, but as long as you're using it, that's the important bit. I really like this remix because I always liked the song for the ship graveyard. It was very good. There we go. Let's rest a while. Sleeping on a stool sounds horrible. That sounds so violently uncomfortable. Anyway, welcome to the first real dungeon of this game, the ship graveyard. Where we will first, god damn it, we will proceed to auto battle. I might turn off the memory cursor for now, just because I don't have a use for it as a team of, and I hit potion again, as a team of freelancers. Let's see, config, memory cursor off, please. Cool. Oh yeah, and I can do this. Hang on, we can background type. So we have arrangement and original. This is what it used to sound like. This is what I'm used to. The only problem with switching is it restarts the song. So like, you can hear it. It's very plinky and plunky, very bleep and bloop. And then we do this. We get like real instruments. Anyway, I'm gonna stare at this rock for a bit. Because if you stare at this rock for a little bit, you get a flail. Which is very good. And more importantly, is a long-range weapon, so we can put her in the back row for more protection. Now, there is technically an enemy that it would be to our benefit to farm in this area. We're not going to, because that's excessive. But there's an enemy in this area. Yeah, so... Oh, they just covered it in webs. This is the world map, I think? Or is it in a later boat? It might be in a later boat. I don't remember. No, it is in a later boat, isn't it? And this is Fraser. So there's an enemy in here called the Mind Flusher, which is a great name. Do we have to go in the water? Yes. And the Mind Flusher can drop Flame Scroll. Why are you potioning? Does it just remember the last action regardless of the memory cursor? Interesting. There's an enemy here called the Mind Flusher, who can drop Flame Scrolls, which are for the ninja. And that would be our only source of Flame Scrolls for a while, because I don't think we can buy them immediately after getting ninja. So it would be helpful, but by the time we have ninja, we'll be less concerned because we'll have ninja, and ninja's very good. Oh no, it's Carl Thulu. Get out of here, Carl Thulu. I should probably run from some of these fights to power up the knife. I never finished talking about those, did I? The Brave Blade and the Chicken Knife. So it's a set of weapons. You can only pick one. You can pick either the Brave Blade, which is a knight sword and has the strongest base attack in the game, or the Chicken Knife, which is the strongest knife, but not the strongest weapon. But every time you attack with the Chicken Knife, there's a 25% chance you just run away from battle. Automatically. Here's the rub. The Brave Blade will lose attack for every battle you have ever run away from in the entire game. Starting immediately. Not when you pick up the blade, the whole game. So if at any point I run away from a fight like that, the Brave Blade has now gotten weaker. However, the Brave Blade is a knight sword, meaning unless I have knight or freelancer, I can't use it. And the Chicken Knife, it's a knife, meaning I think every class but one or two can use it. And there are ways around the random flea chance. Oh, Bingus got a fish in his bongus. Let's take a look. Oh, that's a good note emote. Gonna change it into dry clothes. No peeking. No peeksies. Ah, yes. Bucket o' fire. Time to get dry. I'm fine. What do you mean you're soaking wet? Take that shit off. Take that shit off. What's going on? Oh my god! Ferris is a woman. So yeah, they use male pronouns for Ferris the whole time, but Ferris is a woman. Because would you want to be the only girl on a ship full of pirates? But now she's the pirate queen. And that's it. We don't care anymore. Ferris is a woman. That's the end of the conversation. Because that should be the end of the conversation. She's just badass. That's all that matters. Yeah. And now that Ferris is not hiding the fact that she's a woman anymore, she's ready to be a badass. Get up, Space Grandpa. Let's go. Ferris is who she is. And this is how you be accepting of your friends. Social commentary. Anyway. Let's save. Ferris is the best character. Because she's consistently the best. As opposed to Lena, who is consistently awful. Space Grandpa, who is consistently... There he is, the Mind Flusher. Look at that thing. That's horrendous. Space Grandpa, who is inconsistent and awful. We absolutely stand Ferris. She is our pirate queen. Hey, a flame scroll. She's our pirate queen. Grandpa's great, but Grandpa's very inconsistent and sometimes sucks. But the amnesia joke is very good. Could all use a good mind flushing. Damn. He's funny when he sucks, though. He's funny when he's like, oh no, my amnesia. I think it's this ship. Is where the, words are hard. The map. I think this is where the world map is supposed to be. And for anyone who's curious, like, is there a difference between the party members? Technically, yes. The numbers are very minorly different. So Lena has a little bit more MP and magic stat than anybody else. Bingus has more strength and stamina. Galuf has bad magic and speed, but good stamina and strength. And Ferris is just built different because she's good at everything. So it's all very minor. The differences are a little more noticeable when you change jobs, because those get modifiers, but it's very negligible. You can really put anybody in any class. Like, Lena is technically the best person for magic, followed by Ferris, then Bingus, then Galuf. But it's so negligible, it does not matter. Also, I saw our total job. It's 22. There are 22 total jobs in this game, which I believe means there are no advanced jobs. Here. We got the world map, chat. Now we can look at the world map that we were already looking at. I don't know what this does. I don't know what the purpose of this item is in this game now. Also, it's not even in our inventory. It doesn't exist. Oh, no, there it is. Wait. Go back in. Oh, that's actually still very useful. Because it lists all the locations. Wow. And look, it tells you what kind of businesses are in there. Wow. All right. You know what? I'll shut my mouth. I'll shut my mouth. That's fantastic. Tim's over there drooling like, what do you mean? I'm just thinking of all the times we got lost when we were playing through the game. Oh, man. Yeah. No, that's pretty good. That's a very good improvement. Because, look, I love old RPGs like these, but, man, the worst part of the game with a lot of these RPGs in when you get the first, like, transport vehicle, like a boat or the airship or whatever, and it's just like, we have opened up the world to you, and it's like, I can't see it. It is so zoomed in, I can see like 8 tiles in any direction, and the map is hundreds of them. I don't know which of these towns is beneficial. I don't know if I go near that town, I'll just get completely obliterated by enemies 20 levels stronger than me. So, this kind of quality of life change is peak. This is what these games really need, is help navigating for people who are unfamiliar. What level are we at? Oh, we're about to level up again. I might do that just because this... We're coming up on the boss here in a minute. What did I miss? What's going on? We're coming up on the boss here in a minute. And without jobs, she'll be a little rough. So I want to get that little bit of extra strength in our characters if we can. There we go. 8. 8 seems good. What did I forget to do again? It's the bucket, right? Where's my bucket? I gotta turn something on. I always forget something in the ship graveyard every time I play this. I don't know why. I gotta run from this one guy, though. Gotta get that chicken knife boosted. Oh, I had to go this way. Right. This way. Gotta go this way. Run. Here we go. So we open this box, and then the boat rises. Whoa, that looks good. Damn, that looked great. That looked awesome. All right, so the boss is coming up. This is why we bought a bunch of potions. Okay. Sort. There we go. Items. Should be what I want. Yeah, items. Okay. All right. No, we're about to fight the boss. Go away. I'm at full health. Yeah. Right. I wanted to check. Does this have? It does have quick save. Excellent. That will come very useful soon. So here's the first boss where we could reasonably die, because I have no real ability to fight the boss here. Some fishy and ain't the smell of cod. So, must be the same. So this is my favorite use of Galif's amnesia in the whole game. It's great. Cause like, oh, that's Bingus's mom. Oh, that's Lena's dad. Which we don't know this yet, but oh wait, why Ferris too? Oh. And then Galif's like, Grandpa, let's play. And Grandpa's like, who the fuck are you? So there's this creature that is like reading our memories and showing us the people we want to see so she can steal our souls. But Space Grandpa don't fucking remember who that is. Let us eat your soul. Become one of us. Nah. I am Siren. I'm afraid your companion's souls belong to me. I'll spare yours if you run home quietly. No, they're my friends. Friendship. Smack that boy. Smack that girl. Smack that girl too. Wake up, slaps. We're good. We did it. It's very triumphant considering we have not even fought the boss yet. Because now we have to fight Siren. Here it comes. Alright, Siren! So, as per our usual chicanery, we're just gonna swing because we can't really do much else. That's not what I wanted to see. So Galif now moves at half speed, which is not great. I would rather that because she does not heal for very much. I don't remember how much health Siren has. That's kind of worst case scenario. That's gonna cut all our damage in half. And now Siren is undead. Which means we're gonna throw potions at her. Because we're gonna have to, because she's not taking any physical damage because of Protect. And she hits like a truck now. For anyone wondering, hey, can we Phoenix down her? No. That, while that does work on undead enemies in this game, it does not work on this one. Fortunately, we do still need our potions for ourselves. Venomous Clasp, also poisons, which ain't great. Lena has gotten poisoned, so if you're playing a drinking game along at home, please take a drink. And don't do it now, because if you do it now, she will heal. Protect wore off. That's awesome. All right, that went great. That went way better than I expected it to. I wonder if her protect wore off because of the form change. Hey, bronze armor. We can wear that because we're freelancers. And as soon as we get ninja, we can't. Aw, Grandpa likes us. Anyway. Oh, I'm poisoned. Alright, who wants some armor? Ferris, apparently. Great. Off we go. Alright, now where should we go? Allow me to consult my world map. Where should we go? Ooh, apparently to the south. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty great, honestly. We're just gonna run for a little bit. Get our runs up. Yes, fire is the third crystal. It goes wind, then water, then fire, then earth. Fire is a little tricky though, because when you roll your fire jobs, you only get half of them, and you pick up the other half a little bit later. Welcome to Carwin. Ooh. Oh yeah. Is there a piano in Carwin? There's a piano in Carwin somewhere. Where is it? Where's my piano? There it is. Alright, you interrupt the jams for piano time. Piano flex! Ugh. So you have to use every job that you roll at all times. So when I roll my water job, I have to use that if it's available until I get ninja. And then I have to use the water job and ninja at the same time. You only have to use each job once, but you have to be using all jobs available to you. I will go and grab this sneaky little frost rod, which will be very handy because, hey, you know what Freelancer can do? I don't think there's anything else here, really. The free antidote. Let's see. You got any weapons? Longswords. That Yahoo was pretty great. Yeah, let's just deck out into longswords. I'll have to put her back in the front, but that's fine. Should we buy some armor? Probably. Exactly. You could do 2 and 2 or 3 and 1, whatever you want, but you have to be using every job assigned to you that you have available. Them's the rules. What can I afford? And what is everybody using for armor? Everybody's got a hat, except you. You got bronze armor already. Nobody's got shields. Shields are dangerous gamble, because I'm probably going to lose access to them. Buy me a couple of these. These I can afford and might still be able to use later. I don't have any more accessories, do I? Nope. Okay, great. That's really all I need for now. Yeah, I'm loving the rearranged music. It's great. We need to take a nap. Yahoo. We need to take a nap, maybe buy some more potions, and by maybe I mean absolutely buy some more potions, because that's all we can do to heal right now. Hey, man. Oh, I need to buy other stuff, too, don't I? I need eye drops. I need antidotes. I don't need the rest of these. Alright, that'll probably be enough. Let's go take a nap. Well, that's weird. They play that music right away instead of when you get into bed. Huh. It's always interesting to see, like, those little changes where it's like, they made the change and it's not, like, bad or intrusive, but it's like, why change that? Oh, Bongo Cat? Bongo Cat's god tier. It's very good. White Mage or Berserker? Listen, I'm totally fine getting White Mage because I have the flail. I'll make do, but like, I've had quad Zerkers before because that was the only job I had available to me. It sucks. It's so awful. Having only Berserkers is the worst thing. Anyway, we didn't talk to anybody, but there's no boats. There's no boats running because there's no wind. So we can't get a boat to Walls, which is where we're trying to go. But if we come up here, drop another save, we can go to Drakenvale. Oh no, North Mountain. Sorry, Drakenvale's later. We can come to the North Mountain and get some sweet jams again. And the North Mountain has wind drakes or some. Why are you potioning? So it definitely remembers without the memory cursor. Okay, I have to keep that in mind so I stop wasting my potions. Anyway, Windrakes like to nest at the Northern Mountain. So maybe we can find a Windrake. Also, can we talk about Gala Cat? It's like a cat with a little wing backpack. Little wing backpack cat. Great. Freelancer than Zerker. Oh, that's not even a contest. Freelancer, you can use any piece of gear in the game, right? Freelancer can use Excalibur and Holy Lance. Freelancer could use the Dragon Lash, which is normally not great, but it's better than using a Berserker. Freelancer could use the Rune Axe, right? Yeah, their stats are not as good, but they can equip everything, right? Give a Freelancer the Excalibur and a ribbon, then they'll blow a Berserker out of the water. Give them the Aegis Shield. Yeah. I had a Berserker against the worst Berserker fight at one point, and I just killed them. I just let them die in a fight outside the boss because having a Berserker against the Sandworm is... it's awful. It's so awful. It's the worst. But I think... Oh, did ads roll? Did I goof up? Did ads start running? Uh-oh. Why are my pre-roll ads off? Chat, can you hear me? Did ads start roll? Huh. My pre-roll ad timer just reset for some reason. You didn't see ads, but you have a subscription. Is literally everyone subbed? Almost. But I didn't run any. I'm wondering if I missed the timer. How long have we been going for? No. It shouldn't have run automatically because it hasn't been another hour yet. That's weird. Herm. Yeah, because they're running manually. Okay, weird. Strange. Odd. They didn't say it was running any ads that I'm aware of. It just said that my pre-rolls have been disabled again for an hour, which is good, but like, I'll have to keep more of an eye on that. Anyway, so, see this purple flower thing? We're gonna run from this. If we touch the purple flower thing, we get poisoned. The whole party. Don't touch it. It's, what is it, dragon grass or something? Anyway, don't touch it. No, it's not dragon grass. It's dragon grass? I think it's dragon grass. Anyway, it's a bad time. Don't touch it. Have another nap. Good night, chat. Thank you for the reminder, Cool Spark. Just in case you're not aware, this is part of the Four Job Fiesta charity initiative to raise money for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. So if you are in a position to consider donating, please click that link for the Four Job Fiesta website and maybe donate. That'd be really cool. Anyway, oh my god, Dad's helmet! Oh wait, actually? They gave me a mithril helm for that? That's new and cool. Oh, and she's poisoned. And the mountain's falling apart. And here's Magisa. I came here after that Windrake, but I found something more valuable. You'd hunt a Windrake? Of course! But we've got the princess. You make a lovely souvenir for my husband. You addle-pated, foul-complexioned scofflaw! Damn. And then Ferris is just like, nah, I'm just jumping. And then falls off a cliff. Oh, guess he slipped. Pity. JK. Ferris can't be killed. And also has a rope. Ferris solving the problem. Alright. So, fun fact, Lena is actually poisoned from that cutscene. So, did I accidentally use all of my potions? There's no way. Oh, that's bad. No, there they are. That was weird. Anyway. So this is... Wait, did I not antidote her? What did I just do? I didn't antidote her. I'm being a silly right now. So, I did use potion, that's what I thought. That's gonna hurt, isn't it? Oh, yeah, it is! So Magisa is kind of scary, and we might use that, we might end up using that rod. For reasons that will become apparent, pretty quick. Honey, come take out this trash. Because here's Sforza. And he hits like a truck. So we're just gonna snap a rod. Whew. Because hey, if you don't do that, Forza hits like a truck, and Magisa buffs him. So we absolutely just snap a rod and call it a day. But now we have a whip, which whips are great. He do be ready for the football. But now we have a whip. Whips are fantastic. They work from the back row, and they can paralyze. Oh, here's our dragon friend. Don't worry, I'll take care of you. And Lena has once again gotten poisoned. Take a drink. So, there's a... I kind of made this up on my own. Which is a drinking game for Final Fantasy V, because there's enough things that recur regularly to do this with. And one of them is, every time Lena gets poisoned, whether in battle through mechanics or through a cutscene, which happens a lot, you gotta take a drink. So, hey, Lena got poisoned, everybody take a drink. It's okay, Dragon is gonna come over here and, like, poke at her. And now she's fine. But, Bingus don't like flying. All good, Tim. Thanks for coming by. We will probably still be here. What's so funny? Your face! Yes, absolutely drink responsibly. There are a lot of rules to the game, but it is all, like, measured out. So it's never really, really dangerous. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, this is good. This is good. Ooh. Oh, look at the red shadow. That's really smart. Now it's way easier to see where you're landing. Okay, so. We're supposed to go here. To Waltz. We're gonna make a detour. Because we're stuck with freelancers, we can go pick up some very, very good gear. Gonna get shattered as soon as I walk into my house. Oh, that means you can't land. Either way, it's very good. Because before, the little black shadow was just difficult to see. We're gonna go to Castle Tycoon, which is Lena's home. And we're gonna... A couple of things are gonna happen. Number one, talk to the Chancellor. And we have to go save the world. We can't stay. And the Chancellor's actually cool about it. Cool guy Chancellor. Rare in most media. We'll have a nice little nighttime cutscene. Where we finally get the revelation. They're sisters. Because Ferris was lost at sea as the child. And picked up by pirates. But they have matching pendants that Lena got from her father. And so did Ferris. But she's in denial, so we'll come back to that thought later. For now, let's raid the castle. Because we are here for a couple of things. Not that, but it's good to have. I think I have to... I don't know if there's anything else here I'm gonna do a quick run around. But I don't think there's much else here for me. I think this takes me outside. Right, I can't go in there yet. That book is important if we get barred. If we don't get barred, it doesn't matter. And this goes outside? No, stuff? Stuff? We like free stuff. Stuff? Stuff? Ooh, yeah, alright, stuff. This goes outside. There's always somewhere you can go in these castles that, like, goes outside and then loops around. So now, check in here. That's another outside loop. This do be having Mario RPG tones to it. Can't argue with that. It do be sounding like a Mushroom Kingdom in here. Ooh, cottage? Sarissa, Lena's older sister. Sarissa was sailing with her father when a storm hit and she was thrown overboard. So I don't know where the name Ferris came from, other than she needed a name that didn't sound like a girl's name. But her real name is Sarissa. But this is what we came here for. Hey man, please take this staff. A healing staff. Also, a shuriken, an ashura, and a diamond bell. So, this is really strong. This is less strong, but better than a sword. And more importantly, a healing staff. Which I will give to Lena, because that's who usually ends up with it. So the healing staff means I have to pay slightly more attention, because the healing staff doesn't do damage. If you can believe it, it heals people. I gave you the whip, right? So we just got some pretty significant upgrades thanks to the fact that we are using freelancers. Because the jobs that would normally use the bell and the Ashura, the Ashura is an Earth Crystal job. And I don't remember where Geomancer is, but Geomancer is also not very good. Exactly. I give them a stick bonk and they feel better about themselves. Alright, let's go to town first. Do we need heal? We don't. We took a nap at the castle. No any magic, because we don't have any magic users yet. Fingers crossed we'll get something. I think G was fire. Okay. I couldn't remember which one it was. I think, yeah, Battle Axe, which isn't really worth the price for the difference, and we just got a bunch of shit. So really we don't need to buy anything here, except I think we should probably stock up on some more potions. Because we're out. We're low, at least. I don't remember what your deal was. Nothing. Where's the... Oh, it's inside the inn, isn't it? Yeah, 8 is not many. Especially for what's coming up. Well, I have the whip. If we get lucky, the next fight won't be that bad. But I'm just going to stock up on these. Shouldn't... Well, might need those. But should be okay otherwise. We definitely need a little bit of cash. We got tents. We got like 4 tents, and with how you use tents for his lots. Castle walls. Hey, I heard you guys got a water crystal. It may or may not explode. Yeah, 3's fine. Hey, water crystal gonna explode. We don't have time to be arguing over this. Because... oh no, what could it be? Chat, what do you think it is? Place your bets. Did you say another space potato? Surprisingly accurate space potato. Meteorite fell near the Tower of Walls, which is where the water crystal is. Okay, bye. Just not answering us. Hey, the water crystal's in danger. Something dangerous happens near the water crystal. Look, I'm gonna ignore you. I've got things to deal with. All right, now, what we're gonna do, should I save first? I should, that'd be smart. We're gonna try and do a little bug, little glitching, little exploit even, just as a treat. But I'm gonna save first, just in case it goes wrong, because I haven't done it on this version of the game. And I can still screw it up, regardless. So. The jail below is full of lowlifes. That's not what I want. That's the jail. I don't want the jail. I want the basement. I think it's this button. Or does this lead to... nope, that is something else as well. Must be this one. Yes. Okay. So, there's some really good items up ahead. But there's only one enemy encounter down here, and it's very dangerous. But what we can do is abuse this button. Quick save. Save our progress. And then load the quick save. Which does delete the quick save. But I think I can quick save again with the way they've set this up. But that... oh. Maybe not. So this is what I was worried about. I don't know if it still works this way, but... quick saving like that used to reset your encounter table. So you would have to move... and yeah, also you can't run from this guy. It's very difficult to run from him. And we're dead. And this is why we saved. But I can quick save. I can load my quick save. And then drop another quick save. Now. Yeah, Cave of Cash and Prizes might also be an issue. I might just not be quick saving frequently enough here, because I never know what the actual distance you can run is. Also, the fact that I got him on the door again means something. Speed, Gil, and Gil. The real prize is on this side, though. I don't care that they're dead. I didn't load that save, though. Jackanapes also has a very high chance to back attack. I don't know if this works. I don't think this will work. That's unfortunate. Granted, I only use this here and at the Cave of Cash and Prizes, but like this will determine. So if I go here, almost immediately. Okay. So I don't think the quick save trick works unless... Let me try something else. What if I actually go all the way back to the title screen? Because normally that's what you had to do. Maybe this will work. I will drop another quick save. I will try to drop another quick save. There we go. Nope. Alright, so... we, can't get that item right now, which is unfortunate. It's very good. But this is why we saved outside. Because I do have Phoenix Downs and stuff, but it is not worth trying to, use that. Alright, cool. So, quick save does not work. Let me just see if I have to do it differently, or if it just does not work. Do a quick little look up. Let's see. Let's see. Quick save option of Pixel Remaster is a legitimate save and doesn't take you back to the menu. Although even though the report bug says Pixel Remasters from 2014. No. Okay. So no quick save bug. Okay. So if we want money from the cave and cash and prizes, we have to earn it. And if we want the cloak that's in there, we also have to earn it, which we do not have the ability to do right now, so we might come back to that later for that. For now, Walls Tower. Let's hopefully get a usable job. Should probably be more specific about what I'm asking for, but... Because at the top of this tower is the water crystal, and we talked about that. That'll give us a job. Also, as you can see, we are now, you know, a little more powerful. Oops, I healed that guy. I knew it was gonna happen. So yeah, we now have the whip, the diamond bell, the Asura, and the healing staff. So let's hope we get a good water crystal job. I don't know if there's any that would make it easy for us to go get that thing. Can we do a prediction for whether or not I get a usable job? You know what? Yes. Let me do that here. I wanna actually try and do that. Let's do a prediction. We're gonna start a prediction. Will I get a usable job from the water crystal? I don't have enough room for that. Will I get a usable job? Yuppers. Helpers. Do 2 minutes. Well, 5 minutes. We got plenty of time. All right. All right, start prediction. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. All right, here we go. Will I get a usable job at Water Crystal? Yuppers or nopers? Place your bets. I think there's about 5 minutes on there that you have to vote, because that'll be plenty of time. We'll see how that goes. I will continue running the dungeon. Hey! Garula's upstairs. Please save Crystal. I don't have notifications on for the suggestion form. I just check it regularly. So, hey, yeah, if you want to leave me a suggestion, I'll read through them. Probably after the stream. Hey, if you want to suggest something for me to play on stream, I do have a little form. You can fill it out. I'm sure I will. Once I read through that. Let's see here. Oh, that's neat. You have a little icon next to your name that tells me what you voted for in the prediction. Never seen that before. That's kind of neat. All right. So where are we at on that prediction? 98% is yuppers. And we got 2% on nopers. There are 610 points on yuppers. And 10 points on nopers. Oh, hey, Drac. You had your 10. You know what? Yeah. You would. You would. Because what are the odds? I think technically odds are better that I will not get a usable job. But it's pretty close to 50-50. It's like 55-45. Because Mime is not in here. And I think it's, yeah. So it's like about 50-50, but not quite. Technically, no is the safer bet. The particle effect on the Diamond Bell is way cooler now. It used to just be you swing the bell and then like the sprite of the bell is duplicated in like a column to strike the enemy. So the little note thing is cool. Yeah, you did the math. You came in and you were like, oh, I see the odds. I'm gonna play the odds. Respectable. Yeah, the healing staff is really going to go a long way for us. Apparently that guy's in the back row. Because, hey, reusable healing. That is quite strong as well. Right? Potions are doing 50. This is almost 200 and doesn't cost a damn thing. Of course, now we'll get a water job and I won't be able to use it. A difficult time. Look, we are already... I mean, my first job is good. We have ninja, right? So once I get it, we'll be cooking. But, you know, we could also just get Berserker right now. Gonna get Dragoon. Ugh. I like Dragoon. Dragoon has kind of the same issue that I would have with... Oh, here's another cool thing. Technically, I'm attacking with the healing staff. Oh, never mind. They patched that out. That's not in here. In the other version, if you attack someone with a healing spell, it counts as... Pre-roll ads got disabled for an hour again. I didn't do that. Are ads running for anybody? I don't have them on. I have manual ads on. Is that why? No. Weird. I mean, I'm not going to complain if nobody's getting ads and it's pushing it back. Great. So they don't know why. Dragoon is pretty meh, but there are worse jobs. And if you can get a good magic job with Dragoon, Lance is actually incredibly good. It's just that Lance pulls off the Dragoon's magic stat, which is bad. So if you can give a job with good magic Lance, it's so strong. Okay. So this should not be all that difficult because of all the fancy weapons we just found. But Garula does hit like a truck. It's also very much shaped like a truck. But if we get lucky, I think the whip can actually paralyze Garula. I want to get this off first. Yikes. Alright, we're in counter mode. So Garula will respond every time it gets hit with a very strong attack. So we're gonna leave Grandpa on the floor. That's what I'm looking for. Big damage. Or he's not in counter mode? Do we pick Grandpa up? I like having my characters at even experience levels, even though that's not possible to keep later in the game. But it makes me happy. It's not doing anything. Did it get paralyzed and I missed the animation? Is there no animation for the whip paralysis now? Because he definitely should have been beating my ass. We take those. We absolutely take those. All right. All right, chat. So we are at, all right. Checking the prediction now. We are at 66% on Nopers and 34% on Yuppers. Because, yeah, we will get 4 more jobs available here. We will roll 1 or 5. 5 more jobs. So is it 50-50? Yeah, it's 50-50. Never mind. Because this will put us at 11 possible jobs. So it's 50-50 whether or not this is a usable job. I'm going to wait until the cutscene's over just to build some more suspense. Oh, Lord Galuf! Wait, who the hell am I? Don't die! Protect Fire Crystal. Alright, so unlike the Wind Crystal, Yep. Why are you surprised? It's the exact same. Unlike the Wind Crystal, we gotta pick these ones up by hand. Time Mage. Ooh, fancy animation. Mystic Knight. 12 out of 22. There's 22 total jobs. Oh, but this will put me at 12 out of 22, won't it? So it will be slightly skewed for yes. So yeah, it's like 55% yes, 45% for no. And you may have noticed there was one crystal shard we couldn't get up in the corner. We can't reach it, and we have to escape. Because we can't get that job yet. We might have to get it, but we can't get it till the end of the game. But depending on what we roll, we might be required to go get it. Speaking of rolling, I'm gonna unlock my water job. Just kidding, I have to log back into the Fiesta site. Time me out. Unlock water job. That's not ideal. Okay, we have a job, and it is a job that we can use. So, congratulations to all the yuppers. Oh, what's going on here? Predictions and submission. Something went wrong. Please try again. What do you mean something went wrong? Let me refresh. It is not Berserker. We did not get Berserker, thank God. You would have heard me get a lot more upset if it was Berserker. So, congratulations to all the yuppers. All the yuppers in chat, you're getting a 2.98 times multiplier on your bets. Enjoy them channel points that don't do anything currently. At some point there will be something to do with them. Just not now. Also, hey, Sildra. Sildra's here. Except she's horribly wounded. Sildra saved us. But, hey, we have to watch Sildra die again. So, can I get some more 07s in the chat for Sildra? Because this time Sildra's actually dead. That hurts more in HD. So, we did get a job. And as per the rules of engagement, I am required to give everyone that job. What do you think I got? I already told you it's not Berserker. And it's one that we can put on, so we have to. What did we get, chat? Place your bets. Got most of the mages available. I think all of the ones that just say mage are available. A lot more magic classes. It's not thief. It's not summoner. We got one of the few Team No 750. Yeah, it was Monk actually. Bricklicker, you got it right. It was Monk. We have to set everyone to Monk, which means all those cool weapons I just got are now totally worthless because Monk can't use weapons. And Grandpa's gonna take his shirt off. Yeah. So I'm glad I bought the Copper Cuirass instead of the heavy armor because they can use that at least. Yeah, we get to throw hands. So Monk is okay. Monk is decent early and worthless late game. So for now, this is not awful. However, unfortunately, it does mean we're gonna go back to just hit the auto battle button. So yeah. Let's go take a nap and then save my team of hand-throwing lads and ladies. Well, at least I don't have to buy anything. I don't have to buy. Yeah, it is more or less Berserker, but with less tiger skins and wolf heads. I think we just leave after this, so let's just go. Because now we need to get to Karnak. And how could we possibly get to Karnak? Because we can't fly there because there's too many mountains. Well, if we crawl inside the space potato, there's a teleporter. Because obviously that's a standard feature of all space potatoes. Comes pre-installed. Place feels so familiar. Yeah, you fell out of the sky in a space potato, Grandpa. Who will punch X Death in the face? Probably the child. I like putting the child in the most physically demanding job possible, but that's a feature problem. Oops. Alright, so now we pop out of the space potato. And now we're over here. You can see on the little blue crystal, which I believe is the Drake, is where we were. Yeah, space potatoes. We got space potatoes. Anyway, time to throw hands. So, Monk has its benefits. The damage of the hands is pretty good. It is purely based on your level, but it does count as dual wielding. So that's a decent amount. And bare fists can crit. So in this game, critical hit is a chance depending on your weapon type. And the vast majority of them have 0. Fists have a crit chance. The Ashura, which was a katana, has a crit chance. And I think it's like one other weapon type that has crits that I forget right now. But yeah. The nice thing about these wild knacks is they're full of money. They actually give you quite a bit of money for this point in the game. But I don't want to be in a bag attack. And then the best thing that Monk has going for it is it has a innate passive to counter physical attacks. Or is it any attack? I don't remember. But you have counter, which you can pass on, and counter is good to pass on. It also has kick. Kick is decent. That's actually way better than it should be. Did kick get changed into Pixel Remaster? Hang on. I think kick might be extra strong. Let's see. Crits, full power from back row, but that's on Matrix. We're not playing on Matrix. So, no, apparently. Yeah, Monk is good early, and then not later, because fists fall off unless you do a lot of grinding. Alright, so we're here in Karnak, town of Faya. Oh, let's buy something. Man! Everything's so cheap here. That's great. Hey, let me get, one of these. Oh, I can't increase the amount. That's weird. Oh, I'm being arrested. They saw me come out of the space potato, so I'm being arrested for coming out of the space potato. So you get to buy one item at a ridiculously discounted price. And then you get arrested. And when you come back out, they're all normal price. This is one of the points in the game. Oh, wow, they sped that up. You have to just wait. There's nothing you can do. You just have to wait a certain amount of time, and then this will happen. There's a couple points in the game where that occurs. They significantly reduce the amount of time you have to wait, I can tell. Horse feathers! A great escape, and it's into another cell. And that was the last of his explosives. So what do? We laugh at him. We think that's funny. No. Whatever. I'm Sid. He's the guy who made the machines that amplify the crystals, which are causing them to explode. But he knows that. Which is why he was thrown in prison. Because he told them to stop doing that. And now we're friendsies. And now they realized, oh wait, he was right. Wait, we're not going to question how he got into the other cell? Crystal has cracked. I turned off the amplifier, but the power output has only increased. Probably the fire-powered ship. I need these folks. But they came out of the space potato. They're in cahoots with the werewolf. The what now? Oh, well, if I can't have my assistants, then... Nice. Teamwork. Hell yeah. Welcome to Karnak. If you can't tell, they got the fire crystal here, which is why shit is just on fire at all times, and no one really seems to care. That's just life here in Karnak. Things are on fire. We don't question it. We love fire. We love it. We love fire so much. So none of the chests in Karnak are currently accessible because of the fire. But eventually the fire will go out. Spoilers. And we will collect stuff. Oh, the werewolf! We blew him up a little. Scared him off using some of Sid's explosives. Alright. Let's go back to town. So I did manage to buy one silver plate. On the cheap. But now, it's a lot more expensive. But we're gonna need these. Probably pick these up. I can't afford a full set yet, though. I really wish I was able to get that thing from the basement. Also, now, our potion budget has drastically increased again because, hey, we can't use the healing staff anymore. And everyone's health totals also went up significantly. Let's sell some things. Don't need these broadswords. Don't need this knife. Daggers. Actually, probably should have kept the daggers. It's fine. Leather armor can go. Stick, I don't care. Bronze armor, no. Coppers, no. The whip can go. These can go. The flail will stay. Oh yeah, I got a mithril helm. Forgot about that. Can't wear that. Healing staff absolutely stays. Ashura... I don't think I care. I'll keep it just because it's expensive. I'll hold these things. Okay. A couple more. And we'll need eye drops because as only punch boys, we need to be able to punch. And if we go blind, it's very difficult to punch. Now, Karnak is great if you have any spellcaster. Which is why I was kind of hoping that we wouldn't get a job we could use. Because freelancers can use rods. And this town sells rods. We can just buy them for money. And then break them to win a fight. Hang on. Musical interlude. We're getting better. Piano flex. So yeah, because we can't use rods, the best thing about Karnak is not available to us, which are the 3 elemental rods. Unfortunate. So, we are just gonna jump into the dungeon. The fire-powered ship. The ship's engine is draining the crystal's power. No. If your job does not have the ability to equip a rod, you can't snap them. Because you can't use it. Although, because we can snap rods from our inventory now as opposed to having to equip them, I don't think it'll work. But now I'm curious. I will try, but I don't think this is going to work, unfortunately. Didn't happen to get one, did I? No. We will try. I will buy a frost rod. And I will... Well, here's what we'll do. We'll fight some knacks. Fight the dogs. If we can snap it on the dogs, we'll fight some more dogs. But I don't think this will work. Yeah, it doesn't even show up in the inventory because I can't equip them. So, unfortunately not. But kick is better. Kick appears to no longer have the multi-target penalty. I mean, it is and it isn't, because rods are kind of the whole point of your wizard classes. And they're absurdly overpowered, even more so in this version of the game. Oh, it's cat time. All right, have fun with cats. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate it. Okay, now in the boat, there is one thing that we really want. Oh, can you not wear those? Oh, wait, the gloves count as heavy, don't they? Yeah, these count as heavy, so we can't wear them. What was I saying? There's one item we want. Which is the Moonring Blade. It's very good and ninjas can use it. And unfortunately, we're gonna have to start punching a lot of things because we need levels. Because Monk's damage is determined by its level. The power of Fist is like your level times 2 or something. Yeah, so kick is decent unless if there's more than 2 targets. If there's only 2 targets, kick is worse because it has the same amount as a punch but can't crit. Auto battle it is, except auto battle is kick because you kicked last. Goddamn. The fire-powered ship is also a dungeon. I don't know my way around very well. A lot of the dungeons, I only sort of remember how a lot of the rooms connect. There, now I can auto battle without worry. Alright, have fun with your laydown. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate it. So like this would be a good time to kick. Yeah, they definitely buffed kick. Kick was not that good before. Oh yeah, now that we have a job, we're gaining ability points, so it's actually even more important for us to do fights. So we can get job levels. These job levels will give us more abilities. And there's one in particular that will be rather helpful for a boss that is in this dungeon. And I don't remember what level I need to get it. Let's see. I'm just trying to remember where the Moon Ring Blade is. I think I know, but not 100%. I should probably talk about crits, because crits are not what you might think. In addition to them being tied to the weapon type you're using, critical hits make it so your attack ignores the enemy's defense. Doesn't actually make you do any more damage. It just makes your damage completely piercing, which tends to make it significantly stronger. You can see when we crit, it's that deeper sound effect with the little bit of screen flash. Goes from 100 to 200 damage. Yes, I'm pretty sure it's just defense pierce. I know it does pierce defense. And now I'm questioning, does it actually give you more damage or not? Just so many things in this game. I don't remember all of them. Alright, so since we have a quick save that is just a real save, we're going to abuse it a little bit here because this. Yeah, see, like that one, total waste of time. Because that's just back where we were. So we go again. That is progress, I believe. Is this the Moon Ring Blade? It might be. Sure is. Stop. Don't. Again, I don't even know if I actually remember that whole thing anymore. I would have to try, and no, I'm not going to right now. I believe one of these other ones has something we want as well. It's not as important as the Moon Ring Blade, but I don't think that was it. Pretty sure we wanted to end up on the left there. Focus. Perfect. That's what we want. So now, all of them can equip the focus ability, which is a single strike that does more damage. Strike with twice as much attack power as useful. So I think you activate it, you have to charge for a little bit, but then it's one strong strike as opposed to multiple weaker ones. which is important for things that do counterattacks, like the boss here. So, very, very good. Green beret. That's what I was looking for. Ferris gets it, because she ain't got a hat. They make her go fast and punch harder. Alright, let's focus, see how it goes. Focus. Those are just counters. The counter seems pretty common. I don't know what the chance of it is, but they're doing it a lot. I like how everyone's in a fighting stance except Galuf. He's just thinking about it. Yeah, so we just do double damage. Whoa. Alright, so maybe crit also doubles your damage and ignores defense. Crit good. Crit very, very good is the point. Alright, that should be everything. Now we can take the second shoot. This one. Slight damage increase, it ignore defense. Yeah, I know it just ignores defense completely, which is the big boost for it. But I think you do also get double damage. Do I want that? I think I do want that, actually. I think that's the Thief Glove. Which I might not be able to use, because it's only for the Thief. But if I get a Thief and I don't have it, I'll be upset. So, let's go get it. Pretty sure it's this. Yep. Thief Glove. It's not exactly a 2 times, I don't remember. Yeah, I mean, it's an RPG damage calculation. It's usually way more complicated than just, oh, this times this. But the most powerful aspect of it is completely ignoring the enemy defense. It's the primary benefit of critting. All right, now we go down the second chute. Now we actually have everything. Everything. Into the tunnel. Into this door. And use a tent. Take a nap. And now we throw levers. And we throw levers. And not that lever, but this lever. And then we come over here and we throw that one. And then this one. And then we kick some ghosts. I'm gonna wait until after the battle to say something. So I don't jinx it. Excellent. We've been getting very lucky. Because Crew Dust can blind. And it's... As a class that can only punch things, that's a problem. Elixir. Alright, so. No. I don't want to. So. Because I now know that quick save lets me do this. And it's a real save. Let's do that, because this fight is kind of tough. Queen Karnak. Oh no, she's got possessed by the Urple. Oh no, the boat on fire. But we like that, right? We love fire here. Oh no, the fire is coming for us. It's liquid flame. This is the reason we are going to be using focus, because liquid flame counterattacks everything. Thankfully, counterattacks don't cause counterattacks. And some of his counterattacks hurt a lot. You can just start distributing potions. Why are we missing so much? Why are we missing so much? Magnet won't matter here. Magnet would pull us into the front row. I'm gonna have two of them always focusing, so we're always ready to hit them with something, but that is what I'm most concerned about, Blaze. It does a lot, and it does it to everybody. And it's, yeah, hits his counter from that. Uh-oh. This is, please miss. Thank you. Okay. We're gonna drink a whole bunch of potions. Because in this state, all Liquid Flame will do is cast Fyra on itself to heal. Which, unfortunate, but it has a rather fatal flaw associated with that. And it gives us a lot of time to drink potions. Lots and lots of potions. This is why I bought so damn many. This is the first fight in Fiesta that I think can give you some real trouble if you did not get good jobs. This or Garula. Garula's not as bad, but this one can be rough. Oh, I didn't think about that. Hey, Capital, are you still here? You want to set up a prediction for me, please? Would you mind terribly? And this is the weakness of Tornado Form. It runs out of MP. And now it can't heal itself. And all it can do is use Fyra. So now it can't do anything. Meaning anytime we get into Tornado Form, we can just heal back up to full. Yes, please. You wanted to set up a prediction. Will we be able to use our Fire Crystal job right away or not? Alright, we're gonna do a bunch of damage here because they're all gonna let focus rip pretty much right after another. But the counters are what I'm worried about. Blaze hurts. He has 3 forms and we haven't seen the third one yet. There it is. Hand! And there it goes. Bye, hand. Oh, and we're back in human. Can you get out of human, please? Can you go to tornado again? Tornado, please. That's not tornado. I need you in tornado, please. Ah! I'm on fire. That's not tornado. Go back to tornado, please. Oh no. Oh no, it's all going real bad, real fast. That's not tornado. Uh-oh. So we're gonna be able to get Ninja, yes. The prediction is the job that we roll for the fire crystal, because I have to roll a third one. Is it going to be something we can use right away, or no? That's the prediction. Because after we get the fire crystal jobs, we'll have Monk, and we'll have Ninja, and we'll have our third job that we roll. Will we be able to use that third job? Odds are very good that we will. Because more than half the jobs will be available once we do it. Tim believes. That is the odds on, like that's the smart money. Unfortunately, I don't have enough Phoenix Downs to bring Lena back. But we're in tornado form. So, oh, why did it regenerate MP? It shouldn't have done that. This is unfortunate, to say the least. Oh, there we go. How did it get MP back? Anyway, time to drink potions. Now is a good time to get a bev if you're thirsty, chat, because we're just gonna be sitting here drinking potions. I'm gonna have a little bit of potion myself. Delicious potion. By potion, I just mean water. All right. Focus, focus, focus. If we're lucky, we'll end up back on tornado after all 3 focuses land. That'd be ideal. Yikes, that really hurts. Now we won't. Okay, because we can't go from tornado to something else. It could die, though. It didn't. And human form, which means the counter is blaze, which might just kill us, so we have to heal at least a little bit. And then we're gonna regular punch to get off human form. Please go to tornado. There's the blaze counter. That is hand form. Anybody getting hit by hand form is just gonna die. So we're just gonna let it rip. Tornado. All right, healing again. Yeah, so Monk is not a great job for this. Why do you get MP back? Stop that. That used to be like the whole strategy if you had bad jobs for this, is to run out of MP in tornado form, so it just goes back to this and wastes its turn. But no, now it just healed like 1,000. Just problematic. Make that 25 or 1250. Took 600 of it away. We might be doing this fight again, because it is going a little rough. I'm just gonna keep swinging, because it's just gonna keep healing. I have to just keep swinging. Yikes. I would rather human than hand right now. But I don't think I'll survive. Yeah, I'm dead. Unless it dies from this. Nope. Well, There's our first proper game over, chat. Thankfully, we made a save. Now, here's a question. How close are we? 600 is not close. What do we even do here? Yeah, because normally you just let Tornado Form run out of MP, and then you can just sit there. That's a safe form, but that's not the case anymore. Yikes. How much HP does Liquid Flame have again? A lot. A lot. We'll give it another go. We'll give it another go, and then we'll try to strategize a little bit more afterwards. We'll be sitting on that prediction a bit. Methinks. Because he can do five casts of Fire Up. This is the Pixel Remaster, yes. Let me just get him off this right away. If we can get him right into Tornado off the bat, that's fine. Nice, okay. So let's just get back to full. Because I've only hit him once, so the amount that he can heal is very small. Ideally, we rip 4 focus attacks, and at the end of it, he ends up back in Tornado form. Yeah, it seems that way, which sucks. Because that was kind of the best strategy if you didn't have a good team for this. Alright, so now focus. All multiform enemies recover MP when they shift. That's awful. Good to know. That sucks. Glad I opted to play this version of the game this year instead of the GBA one I'm used to. Why are we missing so often, too? That's the crazy part. Every other hit is missing. That's so bad. And now we're in human form. And there's Blaze, so Bingus and Len are dead. Ay. I hate to say it, chat. We might have to grind. I might have to gain another level or two so we can just hit harder. Because, yeah, I'm only doing 230, 240 on a focus twice, maybe, because they're really not landing very often. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw this one in the wash, and we'll try again in a bit. There we go. Okay. We'll reload the save. Alright. And so here's what we're gonna do. It's that time of the year. And by year, I mean stream. We're gonna take another quick little break. We're gonna run a couple of ads. I also just have to use the bathroom, so we're gonna do that. So feel free to get up, take a stretch, get a drink, go to the bathroom yourself. We'll be back in a little bit with more of this. See you soon. Okay, welcome back. We return. I don't think I have much of a choice. I need to do a little grind and I think I was getting decent experience in here though, so I might be able to get another level pretty quick. We'll see. Because everybody needs about 600. And a level up for Monk is significant. 140. Yeah, so it'd be like 5-ish. Oop, because the other way. Oh, how did I do that? Oh, look at that. Fancy. Because for Monk, it actually doesn't show. Interesting. Pixel Remaster doesn't show the attack value for the Monk. But the Monk his attack is just based on his level. So, gain a couple levels, and, well, a couple, probably just one. And then we try Liquid Flame again. Yeah, hopefully we get more fights that have the 4 guys in it to make this a little faster. Like that. And preemptive, you love to see it. And we just auto battle. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Auto battle. Let me go whoop. Let me go whoop. Whoop. Man, I wish my foot could go whoop when I kick 4 people at the same time. Be pretty cool. All right. So, now, because it'll be 1,000. We'll do another quick save. And let's just try again. Why not? Probably should have healed the foe before walking into the fight. Oops, sir. Alright, so same strategy, I guess. Let's hope to get it onto tornado form right away. That's not tornado form. I mean, everybody's in kill range from hand, which sucks. And I think Lena's gone. She sure is. I was hoping you would go to tornado. You sure didn't, though. Alright, let's just have Bingus keep using focus so we are still doing damage. Because if everybody's just healing, we're gonna have a bad... Oh, come on! Why are we missing so much? I don't understand why we're missing so much on this boss. Ow! Caliph, please. Oh. Oh my god. This is rough. They did for this one. So the boss is the same, but they made a universal change to bosses that have changing forms. Apparently. Yeah, that. Other than that, he's the same. That's just significant, because that means every time he's in tornado form, which I would normally use to sit here and heal myself, he will get 5 casts of Fire, which will give him about 1,300 health back. And I keep missing! I don't know if that's just a focus thing on Monk or what, but goddamn, we keep missing and it's rough. No, we're gonna go back to full. We're gonna play this lame because he's already back to full health. I know that. Yeah, I have rolled Monk before. But I don't think I had Monk against Liquid Flame when I did. Should we pick Len up? We should probably pick Len up because our opportunities to do so are going to be limited. If we want to keep doing damage is the big thing. Yeah, that's a very dangerous change that it gets its MP back. Alright, one more round of potions, and then we're just gonna hit 4 focuses and see where we end up. Alright. Focus. Because if we're lucky, this will do, yeah, about 500 if both hits land. More if either are a crit. Like that. Like that's good damage. Right? That was a little over 1,000. Actually, got an idea. The idea is Unga Bunga. Because Liquid Flame, we are doing about 500 every time we land a focus if both hits land. More if there's a crit, less if there's a miss. Ugh. But Liquid Flame only has 3,000 life. So if my math is correct, one more hit where both land, and you might die. And there we have it. Bingus is dead, unfortunately, so no XP for him off this, but... well, no ability points. You don't get no XP. Hey, a flame scroll. But we did it! Now you might be thinking, oh boy, now we get the fire job. No. No, there's more. First of all, Queen Karnak was controlled by evil! It's not the crystals, there's evil! Go through the pipe. Bingus is still dead, but we'll deal with that in a minute. The fire crystal. Oh, it's actually like red. I didn't really think about that. In the original, they all look the same. Oh, werewolf. Thank goodness. Hey, werewolf. How you doing? Galuf? We won't let you touch the crystal. Hey, no, I'm friends. I'm friends? Don't you remember me, Galuf? Your friend Werewolf Man? Huh. No. No, I do not. Oh, who's that? Oh, not the on switch.
I'm evil.
Oh, he broke the switch too. Alright, he's gonna hold it back. We gotta save the Earth Crystal. Oh, werewolf, no! Don't do it, werewolf! We don't even know his name. It's just werewolf. No, we can't help him. There's too much fire. Oh no, holes in the floor. Galuf. No, werewolf. And there goes the crystal. Oh, werewolf. No. Rest in peace, werewolf. Now, we don't have our fire job yet because we didn't actually get the crystals. First, we have to do something very special. Known as the Karnak 500. Where's the werewolf? He got trapped in the fire. He couldn't get out. We gotta hurry. The castle was held together by the power of fire, so it's gonna explode. Alright. Are you ready for a theme of anxiety for the next 10 minutes? Alright, we're gonna run back because this is healing. Oh, that's good. Time pauses when I'm in the menu. Didn't do that before. Not in the GBA version. Alright, so there are tons of chests all over the castle that we could now acquire. We're not going to. There are some, but a lot of them are not worth it. The vast majority of them are trapped. And we really do not have the ability to fight our way through all of them. But there are two, maybe a couple more that are absolutely worth it. If I can remember where they are. Oops. It's true, I could pause. Check the map. Well, I'd have to look up a map, but I remember where two of the really important ones are. And then I remember another one that's pretty good. There's somewhere in here is a ribbon. I don't remember exactly where that one is. But this one is important. This timer also seems way more generous in general. Ooh, arrow looks cool. Oh, that's a counterattack. Okay. Noted. We learned barehanded. Elven Mantle. Very important. Elven Mantle is the item that was in the basement of Waltz, where the quick save glitch didn't work. There's a second Elven Mantle there. That's what we were hoping to get. I guess auto battle works to our advantage here because it doesn't seem to speed up the timer. It does make the battle animations go faster. Can I just run? Not an auto battle. And Sergeant always goes immediately, so we might as well just kick our way through them instead of running. This one, pretty sure it's another fight. Like I said, I think almost all, if not all, of the chests are trapped. Wow, Kick ignores the rows too. Kick is way better than I remember. Throw out a focus for less counterattack. For the main gauche. And I can pause and leisurely drink 20 potions. Okay. Because a lot of these are just like money and elixirs, which I don't particularly care for. Yeah, I didn't think so. If I'm gonna get trapped in this fight, I might as well kick auto battle for speed and rewards. I think I actually want to go back down here though, because I think one of the other really good ones I ran past, which is fine. Oh, nice. We got in there before he did. Let's go. Free silver plate that I don't need because we're all wearing one. Preemptive strike. Man, my chicken knife is going to be terrible at the end of the game. I'm not running away at all. Another silver plate I don't need. It's that one. Pretty sure this is the one. And these guys, we can just punch the nerds. Get out of our way, nerds. Get punched. Because I think the ribbon. Yep. That's what we want. Okay. There's one other chest that I will want to get. It might never be relevant, but if it is relevant, it's really good to get. It's the same with the ribbon. That ribbon, there are a limited quantity of them in the game. There is only one class that can use it, other than Freelancer. But if you get that class and you don't have a ribbon, you're going to be sad. And the other item in here is a spell. And if we get the job that uses that spell, we'll be very happy to have it now, as opposed to much later. I think it's this chest. It's either this one or the one on the left. He got his turn in before we did. Alright, so. Oh yeah, just kick him. Just kick him down. Easy. Lightning scroll. Not the one we wanted. This is the one we want then. Gigas. Focus. Because he has counters. But after this, we are done and we can leave. There is a little boss fight on the way out. Ow. But that is a pretty successful Karnak 500, I think. Esena, that's the one. Spell you cannot normally get for a long time, but very good white spell. Get everybody nice and topped off. All right. So, you may think this is just a regular set of enemies. And it sure looks that way. But this guy, he's no ordinary soldier. He's gotta waste our time. You want to know his true identity? It's Iron Claw. And he's like a weird multi-arm man. He's weird. He's a weird... I don't... His body is claw. Oh, he's got a lot of defense. Maybe we focus attack him. More importantly, he has one attack that is rather dangerous. Oh, there we go. He was still classified as being in the back row. Or no, those were focus attacks? I don't know, he did. Anyway. We did it! With like 4 minutes to spare. So probably could have picked up some elixirs or money, but I never do. Now, hopefully we don't get Blue Mage, because he has a blue spell that you really, really want. And we can't get it from him now, so we'd have to wait a very long time to get it again. But hey, jobs! We got Beastmaster. And... Blue Mage is really cool, but it's very difficult to get good with. Geomancer. And... Ninja. Alright, chat. It's time to roll our fire job. The question is, will we be able to use it? Everybody thought no. Just very interesting. Let's find out. Unlock fire job. Chat. Alright, so chat, we now have 3 jobs. We have ninja, so someone will need to switch into ninja. We have monk, someone will need to stay as a monk. And our 3rd job is not currently usable. So the Nopers win this one. Our 3rd job, which I am very happy to say, is, we got Bard. We got Bard, chat. Bard is one of those secretly OP classes, in certain situations. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna leave one person as a monk and everyone else is gonna be ninja because ninja is so much better than monk. Ninja. The question is, does bare hand do what I think it does? Yes! Okay. So, we actually have a use for bare hand, which is certain abilities will transfer over stats from the other jobs. Bare hand will transfer over the monk's strength stat. So normally as a ninja, Bingus would have like 43 strength, but as with bare hand, that bumps up to 54. Very, very good. Now, the real problem is, I don't have any knives. And Ninja needs knives. So we gotta go to the store. Hey, man. Wait, don't you actually sell... Hey. Kunai, which are specifically for Ninja, and I believe are gonna be better than Mithril knives. Significantly. Great. Hey, man. I need, like, 4 of these. Actually, I need 5. Do I? I always forget there's an equip menu here. No. We cannot get to, licks quite yet. That requires flight. There we go. All right. Now we're cooking. and she got the Elven Mantle. Which is good, 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 good. Now, defense-wise, they can thankfully continue using Silver Plate. So we're good on defense. Yeah, alright. Sweet. So, Bard is technically a fire job, but as you saw, when the fire crystal exploded, some of the shards stayed here and 2 of them went flying. So, as of right now, we can't use them because they are elsewhere. Anyway, let's talk to Sid. He's very upset. And we're sad about it. I don't remember if I have to do this or not, but I'm going to in case I do. Also, very important, because we have Bard, Piano Flex has become significantly more important. Because the purpose of piano flexing is to get a Bard song that is exceptional. And by exceptional, I mean it just kind of breaks the game super hard. Especially with Monk. Now that I'm thinking about it, Hero's Rhyme will be insane on Monk. So that's good at least. Anyway, he's big sad. So we're gonna let him be for now. And we're gonna go for a little walk. A little adventure time even. So I ended up with one. Oh, they're right there. Oh, I have 2 flame scrolls. Excellent. And 1 lightning scroll. But we don't have... We have Ninja's magic stat, though, which is not good. So the scrolls are going to be kind of mediocre. Just unfortunate. But, hey, it's better than nothing. But look at this. Whoa. Look at them animations. Whoa. So strong now. Yeah, even already, Monk is just immediately following behind Ninja. Just with store-bought kunai. Yeah. Sorry, Monk. Alright, so here's the desert. It's very scary, and we got lucky. I believe Ninja also helps us run. But that might have been from the preemptive. What level are we? 14. That's bad. Okay. I mentioned before there's math magic in this game. One of them is here, and it's incredibly dangerous. And we may run afoul of it, unfortunately. First, let's fight some literature. So that terrifying looking demon face, page 64, is the one that we want to be scared of. Because, finally started learning monster skills. Arrow, level 5 death. So, level 5 death is a blue magic spell. It inflicts instant death on anyone whose level is divisible by 5. And as long as you fit that criteria, it is guaranteed to work. And wouldn't you know it, we're level 14 right now. So if we gain another level, especially considering all of our party members are nice and lined up at the same level because it makes my brain happy. They're all gonna just hit the dirt. So, I think I'm just gonna run away from a lot of things in here. what with the terrifying prospect of level 5 death. Because we're also very close to a level up too. Yeah. Yeah. Just gonna run. Just gonna say no thanks. Gotta level up that chicken knife, right? So I'm just gonna show this off. So this bookshelf is a dickhead. He's a dickhead. We have to come in here. Run away from that. But in here, we can go along this way. And fight this book. The book is made of fire. Because it's the book that Ifrit lives in, because Ifrit lives in a book. That was a lot of damage. Now for Ifrit, we really don't have a strategy. As per the huge for this run so far, it's quite a big, I mean, it's gotta fit Ifrit in there, so it's gotta be pretty big. Uh-oh. Alright, we're okay. Galif is still alive. Just keep swinging. We really can't do much else. Alright, Galif's down. That's fine. Hey, that means his level will desync if I get experience from Ifrit. Which I don't know if I do. Alright, you're cool. No experience. Okay. A flame scroll. Convenient. We'll need that. We got Ifrit. He's our friend now. And now that Ifrit is our friend, perfectly average size book. You know who's scared of Ifrit? Bookshelves. I don't know if you knew this, but Ifrit is actually a librarian. He is the demon of fire, but he's also the demon of the library. The library respects him. This is nothing. I always do that. We're just gonna run. We're just gonna do some running. It's fine. Just a little bit of running. Inks down. I never remember how to get that. But I don't think it's important. Yeah, it's a little weird because you have to like stand in certain spots and interact with certain things that aren't super clearly indicated. Like in order to get this bookshelf to move away, I have to climb up this staircase and interact with this book. And in this version of the game, there's an exclamation point, but originally, it didn't tell you that. Also, that you don't even go out this door. You have to go in here and interact with this book. Fight this book. Which I have to actually fight it, I believe. Get out of here. Oh wait, I think we're still in a safe range. Not anymore. Now we're all level 15. Yeah, just mash A on all the surfaces. Alright. I think this will revive him. If not, I'll be sad. But it's fine. Pretty sure this revives. It does. Alright. Let's save it up. Yeah, I can't remember what that item is, but I don't think I care. Yeah, so that's mid. But first we gotta get attacked by the king of literature, Biblos. That's gonna hurt, isn't it? Oh yeah, it does. Oh man. He's got the most damage, so you need to... And there's the protect. All right, that's what we were worried about. Because eventually he does that, and now we do half damage. But we have a plan. We have a plan. Throw. Flame scroll. Oh, that's gonna hurt, isn't it? Oh. Hey, you want to pick her up? That's not a revive. You want to pick her up? You want to throw a flame scroll? People no money. Yeah. Yeah, you didn't know BB no money lives in a library? Is BB no money Canadian? Didn't know that. All right, we learned smoke and chakra, which I don't remember. He's from BC. Huh. Vancouver. What does chakra do again? Recover HP, cleanse the body of poison and darkness. I don't use focus a heck of a lot. Smoke I also won't really use that often. Especially compared to barehanded, which is just a huge strength boost, so we'll keep that. What whole time? I did hear some rustling behind me. He didn't notice we were fighting a demon because he was too busy reading. And that's why he's my nerd. We found mid. We came to save him because he got lost. Hey, check it out. I found a book. It's a way to redesign the fire-powered ship. Mid is Sid's grandchild. And we're telling Mid that Sid is depressed. And he's like, bullshit. He'd never give up. And now we're going to turn right back around and do that. Yeah, so we got pretty lucky in that we pulled a fire scroll from Ifrit, we pulled a fire scroll from Liquid Flame, and we got a fire scroll off the Mind Flusher from way back in the graveyard. Which made Biblos a lot easier. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Run. Escape. No. That thing is very dangerous and will eviscerate us all at once. This, on the other hand, we will kill. Alright, so now we go back and see... He's in the bar. We go back and see Sid. Hello, sir. Sid! Mid's not here? Don't waste your time on a worthless old lump like me. They got him with the depression. And then his grandkid comes and beats him up. Because he's given up. Don't be a coward. Good Sid, but not favorite Sid. This is a good Sid. There's a lot of good Sids. I mean, there's 12 of them or something. There's a few. And some are good. Most are good. Some are not. Oglop Sid is pretty good. I do have a particularly special place in my heart for Oglop / Frog Sid. Alright, so now we can get out of here and go see the fire-powered ship. So while they fix up the ship so it'll work without the power of fire or sails or Frog Sid. It's the one, I assume it's the one you're thinking of from 9. Because he's an Oglop, and then they try and cure him, and in the process they turn him into a frog by mistake. And then eventually they properly cure him. Oh no, he's having flashbacks. Yeah, he becomes, it's a very short period. Because he's an Oglop for a long time. And then they're like, we did it, we found the cure. And then they turn him into a frog. And then there's like one more scene before he turns back into a human. Sid from 12 is the worst. I've never finished 12. So I did not meet that Sid. At least I don't remember that Sid. But I mean, yeah. The Sids in these games, there's a wide spectrum. Some of them are brilliant philanthropist inventors, and some of them are literal war criminals. So, you know, can't win them all. Gallups having flashbacks. It's like, oh. That watching Mid beat up his grandpa. Oh, my grandkid used to beat me up too. Oh. The Sid in 9 didn't do a lot. He was kind of like, you show up, you talk to him, and he's like, things occur, and then like you go somewhere else and things happen. He was just kind of like a expository tool. So he came from the space potato from another world. Not from space, but a different world. And now we find out our villain, his name is X-Death. A warlock. Yeah, look at his friends. Blue guy, the Wolfman, and Cape Dude. Oh, I wasn't even talking about 12. He is too, but I wasn't talking about him. No. It is not an isekai. It is not an isekai for reasons that will be explained later. Oh no. Ugh. Amnesia too powerful. Need a nap. Speaking of naps. Not an isekai. I know it sounds like it. It's not. Um, 10 is also... 10 is only an isekai if you consider time travel an isekai. Because it's the same world in the future. So I would say it's not, but I could understand the argument. This one is not an isekai, but that kind of is the whole plot later on. All right, now we have a boat. We can do cool boat stuff. I think we can actually do a lot of cool boat stuff right now for our jobs. We can get some good ninja stuff. We can get... Oh, well, that's in... Where's that? Ugh, I have to remember where the other towns are that we need to go to. I mean, it does exist. Just, you know, time travel. Where do we want to go? We want to go to Jackal and Istery. And then Crescent is where we have to go anyway. This is not showing all the extra dots for some reason. Is that what the item is for? This world map? Yeah, this one has all the blank dots on it. More powerful map. So there is a reason to get it. Interesting. So... why is it saying I didn't go to Karnak Castle? That's weird. Anyway, we want to go, I think, to that one. But is that it? Okay, so there's a dot in the top left. I can't really move the cursor freely. And the dot in the bottom left. I believe those are the two that we want to go to right now. To get some stuff and things. But first we gotta fight some fish people. Classic fish people. We will fight the fish people because we need money. Ten to the characters is highly suggested to come from 7. It's been a really long time. Which character? I have not played 10-2 in quite some time. Ooh, 2 lightning scrolls. Shinra. I don't remember that part of his lore. But I am inclined to believe you, because I know you have a particular soft spot for 10 in general. So, I'll take your word for it on that one. I do not remember that. I also do remember Shinra being a weird character in that. I also remember hating him because getting the Lady Luck dress sphere is a pain in the ass because I was not good at sphere break and you have to beat him. Pajamas. I mean, pajamas is one way of describing it. Alright. Important. Time for more piano practice. Chat, we're getting so good. I think that calls for a piano flex. For anybody keeping track, That is 4. There are a total of 8. So we are halfway done with Piano Quest. Now here, we can buy Mage Mashers. And ninja suits. Which are really expensive. Forgot how expensive these are, but they're good. Let's see. Do I have anything I can actually sell? I'm gonna hold on to those in case I need them. Which is kind of the same with a lot of this stuff. This hat can go. These can go. This can go. These can go. Those can go. Gotta get the ninja suit. And I'll hold the rest of my cash because we need it for other stuff. Getting everybody a ninja suit, though, is gonna be helpful. Okay. So now, that was Jackal. We want to get to Istery, which I believe... Or Ishtery. I believe in the top left there. Yeah, even with new armor, the regular enemies are just hitting us for 100 now. Alright, so we're actually gonna progress a little bit before we get to Istery. Because there's an easier way for us to get there. Wow, that effect looks great! So the Mage Masher has a small chance to inflict silence, which is what that particle effect was. And it looked super cool. Oh no, birds! Ocean birds! Very weak ocean birds. Ah! Parry the bird. Y'all know how I feel about parrying. Just gonna run on that one. It's fine. Alright. Welcome to Crescent. Oh no, an earthquake! Hey chat, do you like the boat? I hope not. Because no more boat. I know we literally just got boat, no more boat. Boat gone. This game has a malicious habit of giving and taking away vehicles. Alright, now, the minstrel will teach us Mighty March. Our first bard song. It's okay. I like it, it's kinda mid. But Piano 5! Oh, so close. Piano Flex! 5 out of 8. 3 more. I think we get a reward at 7 and at 8, but the 8 reward sort of invalidates the 7 one. Don't need any of those. Alright, no. That's just naps. Don't need naps. I don't think I need anything from Crescent, do I? This is like, I think it's gonna be bows and axes. Oh, bows and a harp. I do need a harp. I do actually need a harp. And I think I need this. Save the money for that. So I need to buy a whole bunch of scrolls later. And by later, I mean soon. But speaking of soon, it's that time again. We've been free from it for a while because for some reason it kept resetting. 10 and 7 are in the same world. Guessed highly until now. Interesting. Huh. I'm gonna have to look into that later. But for now, it is unfortunately time for another little break. We're gonna run a couple little ads. And we'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm gonna go get some water. Y'all may wanna get a little stretch in, get a beverage, go to the bathroom. Now is the perfect time. We'll be back in a little bit. We'll see you soon. All right, friendos. We're back. Or at least for a little bit longer. We are getting a little late. We've been going for 4 hours. So I'm going to be looking at wrapping up soon-ish. Maybe like 20, 30 more minutes. We'll see. See how I'm feeling. See when we get to a good spot to stop. But for now, Horsebird! Black Horsebird. Gotcha. Wow, that was way easier than it normally is. Black Horsebirds can fly. Oh, yeah. Oh, they actually made a sad version of the song for this specific moment when it crashes. That's amazing. It didn't giddy. Did you break it or something? Something is stuck down its gullet. Poor bird ate the crystals. Can you guess what jobs they are? It's Bard and Ranger. They're still sticky. But now we can fly. Oh, here it comes. Oh, hit me with it. Yeah. That steel drum. Let's go. Now we can fly. Hell yeah. And when you fly, there's no enemies. We're just free. Free to cruise around. We're gonna loop around the map. Because this is faster than using the boat. Because we could have boated up here. But... sorry, I've got to turn the jams off for a bit. We can come to Istery. And Istery has... something. Very expensive jewelry. I think... somebody we need to talk to. Ah. It's the sheep. We poke the sheep. And the sheep will headbutt us. I'm a headbutt, I mean kick. And then we can talk to this bard. We're travelers trying to protect the crystal. So we can learn Romeo's ballad. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I'm technically cheating right now. I forgot to put Bard on. We gotta put Bard on. Who gets to be the Bard? You know what? Let's change Lena because Bingus and Ferris kind of match with their outfits as ninjas. So let's make Lena the Bard. Give her barehanded. My Bard's ready to throw hands. No. We'll give her smoke actually. Bard's. Well, I guess Bard could use knife, but we're gonna go with harp, so we can put her in the back row, and she'll be more of a utility character now. All right, so there's our team until we get our final Earth Crystal job. And now we have to leave town. So we can go back in town. Because there's one other thing, which... I don't remember what this gets me, but... the toad spell. That's what it was. Why? Reasons. I don't think I can buy what I'm hoping for here, can I? Nope. But that's okay. There's... no, nothing back here. Alright, but now that we can fly, we can go to one other location that we couldn't get to with the boat. Oops. We can get on our bird. Time for bird jams. We're gonna take the long way. And when I say I'm watching with no audio, huh? Yeah, it is saying that you're watching with no audio for some reason. Eh. Alright, welcome to Licks. Hey, Bingus. Haven't seen you in forever and a day. This is Bingus's home. Well, his hometown. I believe this is Bingus's home. And a bard moved in. Oh, is the watching without audio one you can just like turn on and off? That's weird. Is he seeping? I'm not going anywhere. Mom is sick. You're still sick. You should get to bed. Let me finish this. You're leaving, aren't you? You were awake. You gonna get more bad guys? That's what I do. You gotta take care of your mom. Okay. Time for you to go to sleep. Unfortunately, Stella is not as okay as she said she was. So I don't know if I mentioned it yet, but a lot of people die in this game. There's a bard song, by the way. Yeah, a lot of people don't make it. A lot of people don't make it. Anyway. Oh, wait, no, that's not what we were here for. I forgot. There's something very important we gotta buy here. I just have to remember where we go. In here. In here! Hello. So, your pops helped me through some tight spots, so we get everything at half price. Including ethers, which is kind of huge. Except not for us, because we have no... we have no use for MP. Depends on which Final Fantasy game it is. This one in particular has a lot of deaths in it. Scrolls! Because scrolls are very good. Even with Ninja's low magic stat, scrolls do quite a bit of damage and are area of effect. So we like them. And eventually, we have one casting class right now, which is Bard. So if Bard levels up enough where we can learn Sing, we can move Sing over to Ninja. Or give Bard Throw. Works either way. And then the scrolls will be much stronger. Now, I have to remember where to go. I think we need to go find our nerds. Who I believe are over here. I think they're here. Horsebird can only land in the forest, though. They're either here, yeah, they're here. You're back! We found Crescent Island, but the ship sank. Oh, we'll just make a new one. Also, we found your dad. We gotta go through the desert. Something about floating islands and... Anyway, let's go to the desert. Oh yeah, she's a bard now. she ain't gonna be doing shit for damage anymore. That's okay. She's got songs, she's got smoke, she's got utility. Alright, so now it's time for a boss. Colloquially known as Zerkersbane. I mentioned it briefly earlier. This is the one where if you have a berserker, you're gonna have a bad time. So thankfully we don't have one. But this is a rather unique boss fight. So all these sands are shifting around, so we're gonna summon a sandworm and kill it and turn it into a bridge. Oh, and this is just a straight up lie. If you use magic on the sandworm, you'll be sorry, so good luck. That's a lie. You can use magic all you want. In fact, he's very susceptible to certain kinds of magic. Here's how this fight actually works, which is kind of neat. It's a worm! Where is he? Boop! It's so slow. He moves so slowly. He didn't used to move that slow. Anyway, so he pops up out of a hole, and you have to hit him. But if you accidentally attack a hole instead of the worm, you fall into the hole and take damage. Alright, I need to see him move again. I'm just gonna not. I want to watch him move. Oh, that hurts. Smoke won't do anything. You gonna move? Oh, it's so slow. Oh, worm. Now the other thing is I could just do this. Oh! They did change it. Okay. They made this fight not as much of a joke. Items like that inherently target everything used to not be affected by the holes. They apparently are in the Pixel Remaster. I don't think any of these will work. I'll try this. Nope. Oh, but that affects the holes too. Okay. Yeah, they made this way harder. I'm okay with that. Because this fight was kind of weirdly easy because of how many things worked when they shouldn't. Uh-oh, I think Bingus is about to go down. Where is our regen? Yeah, regen's kind of stinky. Oh yeah, that's my favorite shooting star. Oh, that's bad. That's my favorite shooting star meme, the one where Orin sends a worm into the moon. It's disappointing the fact that that attack and that like meme gif doesn't have a variation with Shooting Star by Bag Raiders playing over it. Like, the attack is called Shooting Star. You send it to the moon. How has no one made the meme video out of it yet? Oh, 1 HP in a dream. Alright, well, they're dead. And I'm out of revives. Thankfully, Gallop can just kind of heal. Oh, he was one hit away. Alright, well, they made that fight more difficult in a good way, in my opinion. Because, yeah, you used to be able to do, like, scrolls or summons, and the holes wouldn't care. So they're going to steal my horse bird while we walk across the desert. But before that, because people are dying, take a nap. Take a nap. So I'm sure you can tell. We step on the set. Bear! Ten is good. The nice thing about 10 as well, is it's long and it's got a good story and blah blah blah, but it's very linear. Like 10 is kind of like a really long hallway for the majority of the game. You don't have like the ability to go to different areas until you get to the very end. Like the areas themselves are not like just a hallway, so they're pretty linear as well. But yeah, so like you don't have to worry about, oh man, there's so many million things I can do. Like in the end game and the post game there sure are, but yeah, it's pretty linear, but it's fun. It's a good time. Some people didn't like the leveling system. I think it's a cool idea. I like it. 10's good. Yeah, 10-2 is the opposite of that, where it's like, hey, every area is available at every point in the game, and even if you aren't told or don't think there's something you should be doing there at this point in time, you should go. It is like open to a fault. Doesn't help that there's a lot of point and no returns in that game. All right, we've made it to the town of Ruin. This is where Dad is. Dad.
Oh.
Who's that? Dad. Yeah, I don't think linearity in an RPG is inherently a problem, like some people seem to think. I just think you need to have a good game. You need to I don't care if there's a million areas I can explore and do whatever I want in. I just want to play a fun game with good characters and good mechanics. Speaking of good, this part is kind of confusing because you follow him, but then you don't follow him because then he ends up over here even though he went to the right, and then you go up here and it's like, where did he go? And is it here? No. So where is he? And you have to go over here and then he pops up there. It's weird. Kind of just run around until it works. And then he drops you in a hole. Yeah, linear is not a negative thing. It's like, it's an important descriptor to know what kind of game you're getting into, but linear does not make something bad. Exactly. If there's too much side content, it's like, oh, well, what's actually important here? Especially when like that side content isn't as side as you think. It's like mandatory. Because, oh, did you not do the side quest? Cool, you're horribly unequipped and underpowered for what you're supposed to be doing. Anyway, Ferris is actually Lena's sister. She's admitting it. Sisters. Because she saw the King of Tycoon and was like, no, that's my dad. What happened to the old man? Huh? Must have gotten separated. Fuck them. What the fuck? You were just gonna leave? Oh, like, ending stuff is different. I was more referring to, oh, you didn't side quest, so you are not able to do the main quest because you're not powerful enough. Like, you didn't get enough levels, or you didn't get enough money or equipment or whatever. But it all depends on how endings are handled as well, because like there's a good way to do secret bonus endings and there's bad ways, both in like unlock criteria and what the endings are. Like, this game technically has multiple endings, but we'll talk about that when we get there. Yo, that looks great. Meanwhile, back at the bird. The nerds said they were going to take our bird. Bring it home. Which kind of strands them on Crescent, so I don't know what their plan was from here. Bingus will be thrilled. I believe that was a warp device, and it fucking exploded. Take a nap. Weird underground place that we warped to for after like falling in a trap pit. Yeah, good place for a nap. All right, so where is it? There's a whole oh wait, I don't think it works that way in the Pixel Remaster, is it? So there's a button here. You can push it. It won't budge. But there's a note carved into the wall. Check the planters in the center room. Yeah, so if you know in other versions of the game, you don't have to do the rigmarole, but in Pixel Remaster, they make you do it. So you have to check the planters in the center room. There's a note here. Read the notepad in the room on the right. Made you look, neener, neener. Yeah, having to do everything is kind of annoying. Alright, before you get your pantaloons into twist, look, there's another note. Check the urn. I believe it's this urn over here. Go down 6 and right 4 and pull. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pull it. So yeah, if you know already when you go to interact with the button and it says push it, you can say no and it'll give you a second prompt to pull. At least in the other iterations of this game. Hey, let's push this button. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Especially not to our nerds. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, is like, if it's not if the side content isn't enjoyable, then like that's a whole different thing. Because like if the side content is good and then at the end I'll get a secret ending or whatever, great. But if the side content just sucks and it's padding, hey look, second boat with propellers. Hey, our nerds are here. Look at that. And that's what a lot of it ends up being, is just padding. Grow the black chocobo back to Crescent. And then there was a hole. We're under Crescent? Alright, well thanks for coming out. The stream will, stream probably won't be going for too much longer. We'll probably wrap it up in a moment here. I can think of one good thing to finish up on that's about to happen. And it's a little late for me, and I still need to go make myself some dinner, so. Just in this. See, even genius mechanics gotta do a lefty-loosey, righty-tighty from time to time. Oh man, this ancient dormant flying machine. How can we possibly get it working? Oh, we just gotta tighten this one bolt off. Dope. Well, isn't it obvious? It's an airship. It's a ship for the air. Stupid. Oh no, what's going on? There's a monster stuck on the side of the boat. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Carl 2, the sequel to Carl. Just like his brother Carl, though, he's weak to lightning. It's almost like if you have jobs instead of freelancer or monk and nothing else. The game's not that bad. Alright, so we're gonna strip down the fire-powered ship and make the airship even betterer. So we can find X-Death and beat him up. So only one crystal left. We've already fucked up 3 of them. We got one chance left to not fuck it up. So we're gonna fly back to the town of Ruin. But what's happening? Look, the town of Ruin! It's a desert now. Just kidding, it's a flying fortress. Alright, back to our nerds. So that actually is where I believe we're gonna end our stream. Our nerds are gonna tell us really quick here. Hey, we can't fly the ship high enough to get to the floating fortress. The Earth Crystal amplifies it to make it float, but that's what's going to cause it to break. How do we get that high? We gotta use adamantite. We reinforce the ship so it'll reach higher altitude, but we gotta find some... Oh, I know. It was in the space potato. We just gotta go back to our space potato and get some adamantite. Great. So what we'll do, we'll fly over to the first space potato. Because I believe we end up going to all of them. Get enough adamantite. And we'll leave it there. Should probably heal up because someone's almost dead. So that will do it for today's stream. Thank you everybody for coming out. We made good progress. We got good 4 hours in. We got 3 out of 4 jobs. We're getting close to our 4th one as well. So that'll be exciting to see what we get. Right now, we've, apart from Monk, we've got a strong team. Ninja is very good. Bard is situational, but very good. Monk is mediocre. And we don't know what our last job is. Could be great, could be terrible, could be Monk. Can't actually. I don't have dupes on. But we'll find that out next time. We'll be back next week, same time, 3 p.m. PST on Sunday. And we're going to play more of this. As a reminder, this is a charity event. We are attempting to raise money for the Palestinian Children Release Fund. If you are able, if you have the means, I would really appreciate it if you head over to the Four Job Fiesta website. They've got a donate link there, and you can donate to support. It's a very good cause. Thank you everybody for coming out. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the bits. There were bits. There were subscriptions. There was a hype train. I had to learn how that worked midstream, so that was pretty cool. Yeah, we'll be back next week. Thank you. Y'all have yourselves a good night. Bye-bye.